What up, what up, what up, what up, man? It's your man, Point B, and we are live here on Score the Fight. We are here for one of the biggest boxing events of the year. It is Iron Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul. And I'm saying Iron Mike first because, of course, he's the A side. Even though this is Jake Paul's event, this event you can watch it with me, okay? This is not one of those events that you can't watch with me. This is going to be an event that you can watch with me because it's on Netflix for free. So if you have Netflix, which most people do, especially in today's homes, if you got it, come on, watch it with me. Let me commentate it. So now you can see what we do here on Score the Fight, and you can watch it live. You can chime in with me. You know what it is. This is Legends Weekend, okay? This is Legends Weekend. And you know what happens on Legends Weekend? The biggest legend, the guy right here. I mean, it don't get no more legendary than somebody like him. And he says, man, forget legacy. That's all ego. But this is a legend right here, Mike Tyson. Now we have Jake Paul, this guy right here to my right. Uh, don't no offense to Jake, but Jake is a YouTuber turned boxer. He doesn't have a very extensive record. He hasn't fought any premier boxers, from what I can tell. I mean, Tommy Fury will be the closest one, which he did lose to. But I mean, Jake Paul's one hell of a businessman. This is a massive, huge event. It's on Netflix. It is free. It's on Score the Fight. This is free too. So I mean, why not combine the two and watch it with me? Right now, they're just showing a little bit of love to the Dallas Stadium because they are having it in Cowboy Stadium, Jury World, what like a lot of people like to call it. It is AT&T Stadium. So just in case you didn't know, that's where it's at. That's where it's held at. And the Dallas Cowboy cheerleaders, excuse me, opened up the show with a little bit of dance and a little bit of action for us all. So the first fight, tell it to tape, it is Goyat versus Nunez. Goyat is 33 years of age, 5'7", 162 pounds. His reach is 67 inches. He is fighting Nunez, is 29 years of age, 5'9". He's 164 pounds, and he has a 69-inch arm reach. Goyat is 18-4 with 2 draws, is 8 KOs. Nunez is 2-2-2 with 1 knockout. I mean, there is no 3 knockdown rule. Only the referee can stop the fight. Fighters cannot be saved by the bell fight official after 4 rounds. That means it would not be a no contest. They will have to go to the scorecards after 4 rounds of this fight. Okay? So tune in with me, man. And they're gonna get these fighters to the ring. They're gonna bring them out. This is gonna be a real big, huge event, and as it should be. So I want you guys to tune in with me, man. What I am doing is I'm watching it a little bit behind. Okay, so the reason I'm watching is just a tad bit behind because I want you guys to be able to really watch the fight and really tune in to the fight. Okay, this is a big, big event. I personally, I'm putting my money on Iron Mike, man. Why would I bet against a guy that's this accomplished? You know what I mean? So the bettors right now are with me, and they have spoken, and right now it's 77% on Mike Tyson. But this is the thing. Usually that's not a good sign. Usually when something like that happens, Vegas is at play. Vegas is at play. So, I mean, as the fighters enter the ring, I want to let you guys know that this is a boxing podcast. This is Legends Weekend. This is the first day. But tomorrow, we will have another legend on for Legends Weekend. And guess who that is? That is none other than John Bones Jones. We will be holding our first UFC Score the Fight. You guys gotta tune in. I got something special for you guys tomorrow. Okay? So we're gonna wait till these guys enter the ring, and we're gonna be right with you. Both fighters are not. Both fighters are now in the ring. In the ring, both fighters. Okay, huge event right here, man. I mean, I'm not expecting anything too special on this first fight. I'm not. I'm expecting it to be a pretty exciting fight, though. I'm not expecting a knockout or anything substantial or anything crazy. Okay. But thank you guys for tuning in to Score the Fight. I am Point B. Okay. Yeah, this is a huge event, man. This is definitely something that you guys are going to want to tune into. You can't miss this fight. Can't miss this fight. You know. We've been around doing this for a couple months now, so we gotta definitely lock in with you guys. The boxing community, and I appreciate everybody that's been tuning in and that's been rocking with us and that's been doing everything that they can in their power to come lock in with us, man, because we definitely appreciate you guys. We definitely need you guys' support, to continue to do what we do, because yes, we do it for the sports fans. We do it for the public. We do it for all of those people that love whatever sport it is. It couldn't be any better, couldn't be any sweeter. And we love to bring you guys major events like major events. Okay. First fight of the night. Let's get to it. Let's get to it. First fight of the night. I mean, I like the ring. I like what they doing, man. I gotta respect it, man. I like what they doing. The whole ring and everything. I like it. Round one. 1-6. 165 pound is the catch weight here. Okay, Nunez is bouncing around a little bit, kind of showing different styles. Goya counter punches. I mean, they have some really pretty original trunks on both of them. I really can't describe either, but I'll go with orange for Nunez, and Goya has on like a black. The first punch really landed Goya. Yeah, Goya landed the first, I guess, significant punch. I mean, Nunez is out there swinging. Oh, man, Goya lands another big check left hook. Very high guard by Nunez. He's bouncing around a bit, trying to use his jab, trying to see a way to get in. It's a bit of talking, a bit of jawing going back and forth. Both guys shoot a jab. Both guys land. Nunez shoots another jab, lands. Goya tries to go around him. Oh man, Goya with some really quick hands. I mean, he just got his hands down. He's boxing beautifully right now. I'm not gonna lie. Goya looked like he know what he do. He got the sauce with him tonight. Goya is fighting out of the blue corner, and Nunez is fighting out of the red. So Nunez lands a good jab right there. Goya returns with a body jab, body straight to the body. Nunez throws a jab. Goya resets. Goya Nunez throws a little this off there. Goya does shoot three straight shots. One of them slips between the guard. Nunez throwing the jab, continuously throwing the jab. Goya throws a combination. He does land one. Oh, he does slip an uppercut in there. And now Goya's going to work, and Nunez is on the ropes. Goya does land about 4 punches out of that combination right there. I mean, an uppercut got in and a right hook got in. Goya just lands an uppercut and a straight through the guard of Nunez. Nunez throws fire back. Oh, man. Both of those guys land a check hook. I feel like Goya got the best of that because rocked Nunez a little bit. And Goya's just so comfortable in there. Goya going to work. Nunez pushed against the ropes. Nunez pushes off the ropes. 18 seconds left in this first round. I mean, jab shot, 10 seconds left. That's the bell to sound. Nunez lands a good jab right there. Nunez lands a really good hook after they top gloves and go to the corner. Very good first round of this event, man. I mean, this is what you want to see when you see boxing, man. When you see fighters fight, this is the type of fights that you want to see. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And I'm Point B. You know, thank you guys for tuning in to Score the Fight. You know, thank you guys. I appreciate you guys for tuning in to Score the Fight because we're going to do it as best we can here. Round 2. And I mean, I feel like Goya won that first round. I feel like he won it pretty clearly, too. Nunez fires a jab. Nunez fires a jab, misses with the jab, but lands a really good body left hook. Nunez lands another jab. Goya lands a hook around the guard of Nunez. Goya lands a really good 3-punch combination and then ends it with another punch on the end of it. 4 out of the 5 punches, 3 out of the 5 punches at least landed. Goya's just so comfortable in there. Oh, Nunez lands a jab, but Goya returns fire with the counter right hook. And then Nunez hits him with a good combination, right hook, left hook. I mean, Goya seems to be landing just whatever he wants. Goya's clearly in control as far as landing punches in this fight. Nunez is controlling the pace. Oh, man, Goya lands a really good left hook. I mean, the power is in Goya's hands. You can tell he's pushing Nunez back when he lands punches. Nunez throws a jab, does not really effective. It doesn't seem like Nunez punches is really hurting Goya. Goya dodges a right hook and returns fire. Kind of turns his back, is playing the crowd a little bit. Nunez lands a body shot. Goya returns fire with the right hook. And I mean, Nunez is definitely using his jab effectively, but the heavier punches are being landed by Goya. Oh, man. Goya lands, tries to shoot a jab, doesn't land. Oh, man, Goya just going to work. Nunez is just being backed into the corner. Nunez is in the corner. Nunez is trying to fire. Goya lands about 5 punches in that exchange. Wow. I mean, Goya just missed Nunez just missing left and right. Goya is just going around him. I mean, this is clearly Goya is clearly outclassing Nunez over this first 2 rounds. And Goya says something back to Rosie Perez as she's talking to him in the fight. Oh, man. Goya looks really good in this fight. Goya. Okay, 10 seconds left in this round. Goya swings, misses. Nunez tries to return fire, misses. Goya just lands This is landing around the guard of Nunes whenever he wants, just pointing them. That's exactly what he's doing, just all pointing them. That's another round. That's another round for Goya. Another round for Goya. Squid Game premieres December 24th, Christmas. They bringing Squid Game back. Round 3. First 2 went to Goya, landing more punches, landing the cleaner punches, you know. Nunez fires a 3 straight punch combo, none of them lands. Goya is going around the guard of Nunez. Nunez hits him with a 3 punch combination where it's not effective, it just touches him. Now Nunez is starting to throw heavy shots. Nunez hits him with a good body shot, good uppercut to the body right there with left hook. I mean with the left hand. Nunez is starting to throw some with some power. Goya lands as a counter. Nunez lands to the body. Counter left hook for Goya. Left uppercut to the body for Nunez. Oh man, Goya throws a jab. I mean, Nunez throws a jab. Goya lands around the jab as a counter. Oh man, right. Oh, just an amazing right hand from Goya right there. Nunez eats it but keeps moving forward. I mean, Goya looks tired. Goya takes a deep breath and then bobs and weaves, hits him with a little bit of the shoulder roll. And Goya is going at him. Goya turns his back on him a little bit, turns his back on him again. He's kind of just letting him being a showman right now. And he's landing the heavier punches. Goya lands a check left hook, excuse me. He's trying to catch his breath, though. It looks like he's gassed. This is the 3rd round. Goya's condition might not be the best, but Goya does land a really good body shot right there. Goya. Okay. Goya goes to the body, lands 2 shots to the body. Oh, man. Goya lands a really good 2-punch combination. Oh, Goya lands a really good response to. Hey, Goya just humped Nunez, man. I don't know what that was. Nah, bruh. I'm not touching your hand after you hump me, bruh, in the ring. What is going on? Nah. Goya pushed Nunez to the corner and then good left hook to the liver for Nunez. I mean, I'm going to say Goya won that round, but that's nasty work right there, Goya. He is pushing his punches, but he's landing his punches. I will say that. I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be right back with you guys before the next round. And we are back. Through the first 3 rounds, Goya landed 63 out of 204, 30% landed. Nunez 39 out of 182, 21% landed. Nunez is landing. Goya's landing now. Goya is loading up, powering up. He is pushing his punches quite a bit. Nunez is trying his best right now, but I don't think that he's having a lot of success. Goya does have decently good head movement. Oh man, Goya lands a really good right hook, and he's pushing him back. The right, he's starting to land at will. I mean, realistically, Goya is outclassing him, man. Goya is clearly outclassing him. It's kind of impressive, man. Goya lose. Oh man, Nunez lands a really good uppercut right there. Nunez is trying to slip through the guards, punching through the guards, and Goya, and Nunez is kind of letting him. You gotta. Oh man, Goya lands a really good right hook. Nunez eats it. I mean, he's been landing around the guard all night, and Nunez corner gotta let him know, protect behind the guard at least some, Gotta let him know, man. Gotta let him know. You can't just let him sit there and get hit. You gotta tell him, look, this is how you stop that. Okay? So, pretty slow round right here. I feel like Goya's been in control. He's landed the cleaner punches in this round. Goya lands another good right hook. I mean, realistically, Goya's just outclassing Nunez here, man. Right now, Goya is pitching the shutout. Goya has been the better boxer. Goya has been moving better. Fatigue does look like it's setting in for Goya a little bit, but he clearly won the first 3 rounds, and he's, to me, ahead in this round. But he is getting tired. You could tell that he's waning a little bit. Oh man, Goya lands a really good combination right there, including a really powerful left hook. That was probably the max punch on that. He's not sitting down on his punches. He's kind of doing all arm punches though. And for that reason right there, I feel like you're not twisting your body. You're not torquing your right body. You're not doing the right thing. So you're not going to get the knockout that you could have gotten already because you've landed way more power punches than your opponent. This is pretty crazy, I think, in this situation. But Goya got to do something. Nunez got to do something. Okay? It's got to do something better. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You are back on Score the Fight. Round number 5. Goya Nunez. Goya is in total control of this fight. Nunez has landed some punches, but nothing significant. Goya has been landing the heavier punches, been showboating, even humped a man at one point in time in this fight. So, clearly, I think Goya is winning. Nunez lands the jab right there. Goya returns with a counter jab. Goya lands a 3-punch combination. Goya throws about 6 punches there, misses all of them. Now Nunez is going to the body. Both fighters are throwing shots. None of them landed over these last couple seconds. Goya tries to go around the guard again. That time Nunez catches. Goyat throws a 4-punch combination, only lands one of the straights. He kind of pushes the guards out of the way with his punches and lands straight in there. Oh, Goyat lands a really good counter right hand. Goyat lands a double left hook. Nunez lands on top of that. Nunez lands to the body. Goyat is just throwing power shots, and Nunez seems to be eating them and still moving forward. But Nunez's offense is not the best today. Goyat is pushing him back, going to the body, getting low, pushing Nunez back, pushing him back. Nunez lands a really good left hook and pushes Goyat back. Now Goyat is on the back foot. You can tell that Nunez only with 4. Oh, Goyat lands a really good straight left hand, more like a power jab. And the experience is what's the difference in this fight, I believe. The experience has Goyat way ahead. Nunez just lands a really good right hook on Goyat. This might be Nunez's best round so far. Both fighters land shots right there. Now Goyat is on the front foot. Nunez lands a jab. Goyat lands a body shot. Nunez goes for a big shot, misses. Goyat ducks and hits him with a 2-piece right hook, straight right. Nunez just lands 3 punches. Nunez just lands 4. Nunez just hits like a 8-punch combination. Oh, man, this is bad. I mean, the ring experience is a big difference in this fight. And that is going to the end of this round, the 5th round. I got Goyat pitching a shutout right now. I got Goyat pitching the shutout right now. And I will say that is the closest to a swing round that we've had all fight. Because and even in that round, that's not necessarily a swing round, I still gave it to Goyat. Goyat is just outclassing him, man. The ring experience is showing. It's a big difference between these two guys. You could tell who's had more rounds at the professional level. You can tell who's more equipped to to do this in this fight. And it's Goyat. Goyat been as close to dominant as you can get while still being a bit sloppy. I mean, he's a fighter out of India, and this is a different style that we probably are not used to seeing. But this is the final round. This is it. Okay. So Nunez goes for a power right hook. He lands on the shoulder, does not land good. Goyat just kind of touches with the jab. Goyat stops, puts his hands up after he lands a really good right hook. And I mean, he's been declaring victory since the beginning of the fight. And I mean, don't get me wrong, he is winning the fight, but Nunez with the really good right 2-punch combo. They both land. Oh man, Goyat lands a just strong, like an extremely strong right hand. Pushes Nunez back. He gets Nunez pushed against the rope. Nunez lands last round unofficial scorecard. It's been all Goyat, 50-45. Pitching the shutout, like I said. So the ref warns Nunez to keep the shots up. They're face to face in the middle of the ring. Both of them are just trying to throw shots. Goyat lands a really good left jab to the body. Oh man, really good shot by Nunez on the back foot. Goyat throwing shots, doesn't really land. Oh, Goyat lands a monstrous right hand. And Nunez tries to return fire. It doesn't do much. Goyat backs against the rope. I mean, so both fighters land. Pretty even exchange out of that, but Goyat does slip in 2 shots at the end of that. Goyat lands 2 good right hook, left hook. Right now, oh man, Goyat lands a really good right sweeping hook. Nunez lands a jab, lands another jab. Nunez moving forward. Nunez lands a left hook. 36 seconds left in this fight. 6th round. Nunez Goyat. Goyat is up 5-0. Let's see if Nunez has what it takes to knock him out in these last 30 seconds. I don't think that will happen, but because I think both of these guys took each other's best shots and kept moving. Goyat is now trying to land. Goyat lands a really good body shot, but Nunez has been walking. Oh, Goyat lands a really good. Goyat is going at it. Goyat is going for broke with 10 seconds left. He is not really hurting. And Nunez just puts his hand up to show that none of those Goyat shots hurt. That's how we got things started. I already had Goyat down as the winner of that round, but I'm going to etch that out, and I'm going to say I'm going to give it to Nunez. If that's any round, I feel like those last 2 rounds, Nunez came on strong. So I'm changing that. I had it in too early, I feel. And so it's still not close. It's still not close. And I mean, I could, you know what? I'll still probably get at the Goyat. I mean, it's probably a 60 to 50, 54 type of score in this situation. And I'm definitely going to give you guys the scores of these fights. I mean, all fight Goyat was just able to do whatever he wanted. I mean, they have Goyat up 6 rounds to none. I mean, I gave Nunez the last round just as a complimentary round in my opinion. But the scores is in. Scores is in. Goyat. Mirage Goyat wins it. The score is exactly what I said. 59 to 55, and then you had a 60 to 54. I mean, he's only won 1 round out of 3 judges. I mean, clearly Goyat won that fight. And thank you guys for tuning in with me. You're now watching Score the Fight. Final punches landed. 171 for Goyat, 87 for Nunez, 481 thrown, 365, 36, 22. So Mirage Goyat landed 171 punches out of 481 thrown. That's a 36%. Nunez landed 87 out of 365. That is 22%. And that there we have it, man. there we have it. The first fight. We are officially into this event. And that was a pretty good first fight. And, we got 3 more fights left, and then that includes the main event, an 8-round bout with Jake Paul, Mike Tyson, 2-minute rounds. This is crazy. This is crazy. After Mike slapped Jake Paul yesterday, because yes, Mike Tyson slapped Jake Paul. After Mike slapped Jake Paul yesterday, I think it just boosted up even bigger. I think it just boosted up so much bigger. You know. So we're going to give you a quick commercial break before we get to this next fight. Thank you guys for joining me on Score the Fight. I am Point B. So Lennox Lewis and Evander Holyfield is up there talking to Andre Ward. And one of the commentators, don't know the young lady's name, but Lennox Lewis said that one thing about Mike is that he can take a punch. You can hit him hard, and he can still take a punch. Okay? And he keeps coming forward at you like a pit bull. Okay? So y'all got to understand that. He an old man, but can this old man still take a punch? If this old man still can take a punch, man, I don't know if Jake Paul can win this fight. I don't know. We're going to run back to quick commercial break because I just wanted to give you guys that quick little update while Lennox Lewis was giving you some real good game. See, Mike got a really good body puncher. He will hit you in the stomach. He will. score the fight, man. Evander Holyfield's advice for Mike Tyson to win the fight is stay pressure on him. Okay. Lennox Lewis said Mike Tyson don't want that smoke with him. He said Lennox Lewis is the best. He put him all the rest. So they just running some promos, man. And you here on Legends Weekend with me, Point B, live on Score the Fight. You know. Eddie Hearn with Katie. I mean, Katie's a beast, man. You know, versus Serrano, man. They 7-division world champion Amanda Serrano wants it back in blood from Katie. I mean, Serrano does look like she's ready for war. Yeah, Serrano landed some really good shots on. I mean, landed some really, 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 really good shots on Katie last time. Okay. You know what's next, man. Mario Barrios. Tell her to tape. Mario Barrios, 29 years of age, 6 feet, 146.8, a 70-inch reach. He is 29-2 with 18 KOs. And then you have Abel Ramos, 28-6 and 2 with 22 knockouts. He's 33 years of age, 5'9", 146.4 pounds, and has a 69-inch reach. That is Abel Ramos. Okay. Fight rules is the no 3 knockdown rule. Only the referee can stop the fight. Fighter cannot be saved by the bell. The fight will be official after 4 rounds. Yes. And you know, I'm doing it right here in y'all face to let y'all know that this is no cap, no none of that. You know what I mean? I know we're going to get the guys on the air, but like I said, I'm going to take care of these first couple fights and get this stuff out the way for you guys. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Ramos. Okay. Ramos has fought in 5 championship fights. Excuse me, 5 champions in his career. So I mean, this is experience. Experience. I mean, a lot of people know Mario Barrios from that from that unfortunate knockout by Gervonta Tank Davis. But Barrios has since then, man. I mean, I think he's only lost to Keith Thurman or something like that since then. I mean, but he's been dominant, man. Like not dominant, but I mean, like winning every fight since then. He went through a tough time in his career, like 2 fights, and then since then he's just been back on the road, man. He's been fighting good competition, man. So I like to see this. I like to see Mario Barrios on the big stage. Mario Barrios is a big Mike Tyson fan, and he's been repping Mike Tyson. Actually, even bet I think $1 million on Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul today. I don't know if they actually gonna pay up or whatever, but the Azteca. Okay. El Azteca. He coming out. Okay. Mario Barrios coming with the good entrance. Got the Aztec Warriors. He is the 147-pound champion, Mario Barrios. And after this fight, I believe he's looking to fight another champion. So maybe Boots Ennis, maybe Boots Ennis. Okay. Okay. I mean, Mario Barrios is out there doing his thing. I mean, this is you gotta love what you see out of Mario Barrios. Mario Barrios is one of those guys that took 2 tough losses. He was knocked out, one of the knockouts of the year type of knockouts. He was able to bounce back, and not only is he champion, but he's champion in a higher weight class, basically taking uh, heavy punches. Okay, so this is for the WBC welterweight champion of the world. Okay, okay. Javier Alvarez, Doug Robinson is 2 of the judges. I didn't get the third one, but you know, Hector Afu will be the referee for this battle. 5'9", weighed in at 146.4 pounds. Like I said, fighting out of Casa Grande, Arizona, 28-6, two draws, 22 knockouts, 33 years of age. It is that guy, Abel Ramos. Abel Ramos. His opponent, the champion, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing black trunks with pink trim, 6 feet tall, 146.8, 29-2 with 18 KOs. Fighting out of San Antonio, Texas. El Azteca Mario Barrios. Okay? He's reigning and he's defending WBC welterweight champion of the world. You know what it is. Mario El Azteca Barrios. Yeah, I mean, it's always a good thing. I like Mario Barrios, man. I think he's a really decent fighter. I think he has a lot to offer. I think after that Tank loss, I think he was able to just bounce back. After he took another loss, but he was able to bounce back, and he's on a little winning streak right now. He out there doing his thing. I mean, Abel Ramos is a slugger. So I don't think that El Azteca just going to run over him. But you never really know. 147-pound belt on the line. Okay. Barrios throws the first jab, does not land. Barrios does land that second jab, throws a third jab, does not land that. Ramos throws back, doesn't land. Right now, Mario Barrios has the size advantage, 6 feet tall. Mario Barrios started at 122, and he's all the way up at 147 now. Had a growth spurt of sorts. He also just had a baby, so shout out to Mario Barrios. Ramos shoots a shot around the guard of Barrios, doesn't really land, but on the shoulder. And he does land a jab after that. Mario Barrios double jabs, but does not land. Mario Barrios has not, I don't feel like he's landed anything significant, neither has Ramos. Ramos is usually, whoa. Did he Mario Barrios landed a really good shot. Ramos almost fell. Mario Barrios being patient though. Really early in the fight. It was a straight right hand that just tagged Ramos, man. Oh man, Mario Barrios lands a really good jab, left jab. Ramos, you could tell that Ramos was shaken up by that punch, but Mario Barrios stayed real disciplined. Okay, Ramos throws a really good right hook, does not land though, and Mario Barrios ducks under it, keeps it going forward. He throws a jab. Barrios throws a jab, misses, and Ramos does land with the counter. Ramos throws a double jab. Pretty much a filling out round for this first round. Oh man, Barrios does land a good check uppercut on the way out. What I mean by check, it was just there as he was moving to the side. 10 seconds left in his first round. Ramos lands kind of on the hip, does not land a really body shot that shouldn't count. Barrios is bell rings. Ramos throws 2 punches. That was a really close round, but I mean, best punch of the round got to go to Mario Barrios. I feel like Ramos was active, but really wasn't effective. So I'm gonna give that first round to Mario Barrios. They are telling him not to get hit with that right. They said, "What are you doing? What are you doing, buddy?" Yeah, I think that he's might be a little nervous, man. This is a big stage, probably the biggest stage that he's ever fought on. This is not the biggest stage this is the biggest stage Mario Barrios has ever fought on as well. Oh, ah, it it looked very close to a knockdown because the glove looked very close to touching. The glove looked very close to touching. Mario Barrios almost knocked him. It's a definitely, I don't know, man. That was close. That was close. Second round, round number 2. Mario Barrios in the black and pink. Ramos is in the black and red. Right now, they're just exchanging punches. It's 2:41 left in the second round. Oh man, Mario Barrios. Oh man, they're boxing beautifully. Mario Barrios on a counter right hook. Ramos does land a really good body shot right there. Mario Barrios is definitely staying disciplined, staying sound. Ramos lands a jab right there, keeps throwing the same jab. Barrios did not allow him to just keep going. Oh, Ramos takes a really good swing, but does not land. Both people land with the straight jab. Oh man, Ramos lands a straight jab. Barrios counters, both of them land. Ramos slips in the jab right there. It's a close round right here. One of these guys. Oh man, Mario Barrios 2-punch combination, uppercut to the body or overhand right. Both of them land. Oh man, Barrios is looking really good as far as boxing. Barrios lands, Ramos lands, and then Barrios lands is a counter right behind it. Straight, both of them with straight shots. Mario Barrios lands another straight right hand. Ramos lands a good left hand, left jab, left straight, excuse me. The right straight, excuse me, because he's a orthodox fighter. Both of these guys land 2 good body shots going back and forth. Mario, there you go. Ramos again lands another good body shot. Barrios lands a jab right there. Ramos goes in and Barrios blocks it. Ramos throws a jab, does not land. Barrios throws an uppercut, does not land. Ramos throws a jab, does land. Ramos throws a counter left on the guard of Barrios. Oh, he's down. He's down. Ramos is down. Mario Barrios knocked him down with that one. He caught him with that one. The first one he didn't go down on. That second one he went. It was definitive. This is the 5th time Ramos has been down, and that's going to be the end of that round. Mario Barrios wins that round with a 10-8. The first round could have been a 10-8 too because that looked like it could have been a knockdown. So Barrios is up basically 3 rounds in this fight after the first 2 rounds. I mean, it was a hook and then a straight right hand.
Hey.
What?
Crush him with that joint.
Yeah. Huh?
I said he crushed him with that joint. He crushed him with that joint. He crushed him with that joint.
Sir. Yes, sir. He definitely did.
It's a heavy crowd. It's a heavy crowd on tonight. It's a heavy crowd.
Well, we appreciate you.
It's a heavy crowd on tonight.
We appreciate everybody for tuning in, man. Got ECA Money Row in the building, man, with me a little bit. I definitely appreciate everybody for tuning in, for locking in, because this is a big, huge fight. Mario Barrios is up in this fight, though, specifically. Mario Barrios just knocked down Ramos in that last round with a 2-punch combination, and he's starting out pretty fast on this round. It looks like just the pressure of Barrios is hunting right now.
This might be the biggest joint.
Appreciate it, man. I appreciate the people, man. I appreciate the people for tuning in, man. Yeah, and please comment, man.
Fans, man. Shout out to the fans, man. I just wanted to throw my little appreciation out there. You know, go ahead, my bad. Go ahead.
Right now it says fake, and somebody says where bust the fight. The fight is on Netflix if you want to watch it. And somebody, Masa Thor or whatever, he just dropped the F-bomb, and I don't know what that means, but cool. You know, thank you guys for commenting, whatever your comment may be. I appreciate you guys.
Yes, indeed, man. Keep them coming. So, y'all, man, keep on coming, comment, man. If y'all watching the fight, if you need to know where to watch it at, man, whatever you got, come on through, man. Come rock with us. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of people online. We can see y'all. We can see the numbers. It's a lot of y'all online tonight, man. Go ahead, make sure y'all come through, man. Show some love. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Hit that follow button. Wherever you watching at. We have no idea where you watching at. We are multi-streaming on multi-platforms tonight. So whatever you streaming at, man, you know, hit that follow button.
Thank you. Like and subscribe. Subscribe to Studio Runners at Studio Runners on X. Subscribe to at Score the Fight on X. You know, because we definitely appreciate you, and subscribe to both of those channels as well on YouTube. And I'm going to fill you in on what's going on in this third round, because we was, you know, doing our bit of promo right there. This round, Mario Barrios has controlled pretty much a lot of this round with his jab. Ramos has landed a couple significant shots. This is probably Ramos's best round so far, but I still giving the edge to Mario Barrios. So thank you guys for tuning in to Score the Fight. I am Point B. And this is the Mike Tyson, Jake Paul major event on Netflix. If you want to watch it, you can watch it on Netflix. And I would say Mario Barrios just lands a really good 2-punch combination, then a jab, and was responded by Ramos with his own jab of his own. But right now, I just look at Mario Barrios as having control of this fight. He's landed the cleaner punches, the nastier punches, and I think that he's up at least 3 rounds to none. And if you that's a really good body shot by Ramos at the end of this third round. Oh man, Ramos lands a really good right hook. Ramos looked to take control late in that round. Took control of that round late at the end. But I don't think he wins the round. I do think that he is starting to gain some steam though, because that was a really good landed punch right there. Thank you guys for tuning in to Score the Fight. I am Point B. We do this. This is the Legends Weekend, man. Legends Weekend. Okay? Legends Weekend. Okay? The reason why this is Legends Weekend, because you don't see Mike Tyson fights. Last Mike Tyson fight was 4 years ago, and that was with Roy Jones Jr. Okay? Not only was it 4 years ago with Roy Jones Jr., Mike Tyson is almost 60 years of age. He has been out of boxing since the early, I would say 2000s. You know, realistically, this is one of the biggest fights that we've seen in boxing in a long time, even though this is barely outside of an exhibition. Mario Barrios does land a really good right hand at the start of this 4th round.
Yeah, hey, I've heard so many people talk about this fight tonight, man. I mean, like everywhere. Like I didn't even expect the type of reaction that it's gotten, like straight up. So this is one of the bigger fights for sure. This is one of the bigger fights for sure.
Yeah, I mean, bro, I told y'all when they named it, when they put it up that we was going to do it, bro. I said, there's no way. It's no way that Mike Tyson fighting and we ain't doing it. Floyd Mayweather. This year though, we got Floyd Mayweather and Mike Tyson in 1 year. That's crazy. That's crazy. Right now in the fight though, I would say that Mario Barrios is control of this 4th round.
Okay. Okay. How many fights till Tyson? What we got?
We got 2 more fights. We got 2 more fights. And I'm gonna be real, bro. The next the next fight after this might be the fight of the night. Okay, it's Katie versus Serrano, Katie versus Amanda. You know?
Yeah, fight of the night, y'all. Make sure y'all tune in. Fight of the night coming up next. Point B be on point. He be on point with it, so you know it's Point B.
Trying to tell y'all, Katie Taylor, Amanda Serrano. That's gonna be right now what I think might be the fight of the night. Okay, because realistically, they're going to be one of the. It's going to be exciting.
Absolutely. Shout out to everybody out there, man, rocking with us, man. Shout out to everybody out there rocking with us. Y'all know what we do. This quarter fight, man. Hey, Tyson. I can't blame y'all though. I gotta see Tyson one more time too. If this is the last we get a Tyson, I want to see it. I want to see it, baby. If this is the last we get a Tyson, I got to see it, man. I got to see it.
Yeah. I mean, you got to. You got no other choice but to see it. I mean, it's Mike Tyson, bro. Like, the real Mike Tyson. Hey, no imitation. Look, the Mike Tyson. This is not an imitation Mike Tyson. Nope. This ain't nothing. This is that man. He's almost 60 years old. And right now, I got him beating that man, Jake Paul.
Yes, I do too. This is equivalent to Jordan coming back and playing for the Bulls. To me. For me. This is equivalent.
The Wizards.
Jordan,
the Wizards.
Whatever it is. This is Jordan coming back.
This ain't the 45 Jordan. This is 23 with the blue on.
Yeah, this is Jordan coming back to do his thing, man. This Jordan coming back. Y'all know what it is, man. Y'all know what it is.
And I feel like that was Ramos' best round, and I might get that round to Ramos. That was a swing round right there. It's a swing round, and I'm going to give it to Ramos in that 4th round. But yes, this is definitely like the Wizards Jordan, right? This is the Wizards Jordan. The Wizards Jordan, however, he had some games that showed that he was still Mike. All right? That's what I expect tonight.
Right.
I expect that tonight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think it might be all shit. I mean, no offense to Jake Paul, I just think he might have bit off more than he could chew here.
You don't make Mike mad. That's the one thing you don't do before the fight. You don't make Mike mad. And that's what he did. He went straight in and made Mike Tyson mad, and I don't know if that's a smart thing to do. Okay? I mean, he's ferocious, you know? So 5th round, I'm going to get you guys back into the fight since we took those last 2 rounds to give you guys some promo. And I do appreciate you guys for tuning in because we do have a big crowd on Score the Fight here tonight. So Mario Barrios, they got it 4-0 right now. Mario Barrios over Ramos. I gave Ramos the last round because I felt like he was very effective in that round. But Mario Barrios is, doing his thing, and that was a swing round. You could have easily given it to Barrios as well. So this first minute, through rounds 4, landed Mario Barrios 14 out of jabs, 14 out of 42. Ramos has only landed 8 jabs. Oh man, both of the fighters land. Okay. Both of them landed with jabs or whatever. Slowed down pace a little bit. And this is the pace I think Mario Barrios would like to fight at. Ramos does land a really good jab right there through the guards of Mario Barrios. Mario Barrios triples up on the jab, lands 2 out of the 3. Mario Barrios does land a good overhand right in that exchange. I think Ramos is a little scared now after being knocked down, but he's still moving forward. It's just being a lot more cautious. Ramos throws a big right hand, does not land because it lands on the guard. Mario Barrios is being very disciplined, has a high guard when necessary. Mario Barrios doubles up on the jabs, lands both of them. Mario Barrios it looks like he landed the right hand. He might have just swept out of that situation. Mario Barrios lands a jab, lands another jab. Ramos lands a right, barely though. It was more scraping. Ramos is throwing the jab. Ramos is trying, but I think it's a little bit. He's being outclassed right now by Mario Barrios. He's moving around. Mario Barrios looks very comfortable. Mario Barrios tries to throw an uppercut, which is weaved by Ramos. Throws another one, which is weaved. Ramos walks right into a good power jab by Barrios. Barrios' jab has just been. Oh man, Ramos lands a really good 2-punch counter, knocked Barrios back. Now Barrios is on the back foot again, not necessarily moving as lateral, but I mean, I feel like Ramos feels like he can land a big punch to put Barrios out. Oh man, Barrios lands a really good power jab right there. 10 seconds. Barrios lands a little sneak jab there, but doesn't land anything significant. And I'm going to give that round to Mario Barrios. Right now, I got 4 rounds to 1 Mario Barrios.
Hey, Roy, I got Barrios 2. I got Barrios 2. I got Barrios 2 right there.
On that last round?
Yeah. I got Barrios 2 right there, for sure.
Yeah.
I think he just was more aggressive. I just think he was more aggressive.
I mean, Mario Barrios been pretty dominant, I think, since he lost. I think it was Keith Thurman was his last loss. But I think he's just been very on point, like able to just navigate very good throughout the fights. You know, so I'm impressed with Barrios. This has been another consistent fight so far. And I think that he's going to continue to do this throughout the whole fight. Okay. So
Absolutely.
So they're starting. Okay, back round 6. They took a little delay right there on the round 6. Round 6. Barrios lands a really good power jab. Round number 6, man. Barrios starting out with a really good jab, popping the jab really consistently. Total punches landed through 5. 18 for Barrios, 8 for Ramos. I mean, that go to show you. Oh man, Barrios doubles up on the jab right there. I just don't think that Ramos is doing it. Oh man, Ramos throws a really good power, gets around the guard of Barrios right there. But I don't think that he's doing anything different. He's not switching anything up. He just keep trying to move forward into Barrios, and Barrios is countering him beautifully. Oh, Ramos lands a really good right hook there. And he's using different tactics this round, like unlike what he's been using before. Okay? Unlike what he's been doing before. Mario Barrios sweeps for the right hand. And right now, Ramos is in control of this round. This is a round that he can definitely get. And if he could change the complexion of the fight right here in the 6th round and moving forward, maybe he can still, even with having a slow start the way he did. Mario Barrios lands a double jab right there. Oh, Mario Barrios is hurt. Mario Barrios is down.
Oh my God. How, bro? How? He dominated.
Oh, man. Now, he's hurt. Now, can he run through this round? 5. Ramos is on a hunt. Barrios is doing a good job of getting around. Right now, he's just landing the power punches. Mario Barrios throws a punch. He's still noodle-legged a little bit. Mario Barrios on the back foot. 45 seconds left in this 6th round. Ramos lands a good punch. Ramos tries to throw it. It looks like Barrios is still hurt, but he's composing himself really well. Throws a jab. This is a true champion right here. He's going to show. Oh, Barrios lands a good. Ramos lands another good right punch. Barrios Barrios is hit. Barrios is going to fight through this round. 18 seconds left. Let's see if he can make it through. Barrios, he takes a good this is wow. What a round for Ramos.
He got him back in the fight. Got him back in the fight.
Oh, he lands another good right hand. Lands another good right hand. And Barrios gets out of that round. Hey, I'm not going to lie right there. That's a 10-7 round to me. Not even a 10-8. It was like
10-7 for sure.
Huh? Yeah, I'm going 10-7 right there.
Yeah.
I'm going 10-7 right there. I mean, he knocked him down, but he just controlled the rest of the round. There was no really good, bright moments for Mario Barrios in his round except for early. And once he got caught with a cross right hook, then another right hook, and he goes down to his knees very smartly because he wasn't in position to defend himself. Throughout the fight, though, I mean, throughout that round, Ramos landed several big bombs even after Mario Barrios was stunned and wobbled. And let's see if Mario Barrios is going to be able to get his legs back in this round. Okay. If I was Barrios, I'm on my bike this whole round, and I'm boxing and I'm moving. I am not sitting and slugging this round. I'm going to outbox him this round. I understand the warrior mindset of a lot of people, but you are way up on the scorecards right now. Still, even after being knocked down and having the 10-7 round. Right now, they have it 60-52 for Ramos.
I can see that.
Yeah. That last round, power punches, 26 out of 53, round 6. 26 power punches landed on Barrios. Barrios only landed 2. Okay? Yeah, so he got dominated that last round. And that's not something that we have been seeing all fight. We've been seeing basically Mario Barrios just pretty much do what he wants to Ramos. He just been doing whatever he wanted to Ramos, you know? So, I mean, this is a pretty big fight. Ro, can you mind calling the joint for me for a second? You on mute. You still on mute. You still on mute.
I got you. Give me about 1 second.
All right.
Yeah. Yeah, man. 1 second.
Thank you guys for tuning in to Score the Fight, man. This is Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul. I mean, the Iron Man, Mr. Iron Mike, you know what I mean? Versus the Problem Child, you know?
Absolutely. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna take over. Give me 1 second.
All right. Well, I'm gonna finish out this round then. Round 7. Right now, Ramos is still in control. Ramos is still in control of round 7. I really do feel like Mario Barrios has done a really good job this round of just boxing, staying on the outside. I feel like the power punches were landed by Ramos in the 7th round, but I mean, Mario Barrios is just being very cautious, being very smart. And like I said, you take this round off. Even if you lose this round, you take this round off. You get your feet back on. I mean, your feet back under you. You don't. Ramos does land a really power punch right there, but this is what you do in this round. You take this round off. And I will say that's another 10. That's a 10-9 round for Ramos. But it is not. It's not. It's far from over. It's far from over. You got this next round? I'm gonna run up there real quick.
Yeah, give me 1 second. This one is a little different.
Yeah, I don't need to do it long. I just need to fill up my cup.
Right. Nah, this one's just a little different because it's on Netflix. So I'm just trying to get my stream together on my computer, you know.
Okay.
Again, shout out to everybody out there listening. You know, a couple technical things going on, you know what I mean? But don't worry about it. You know, we got y'all covered here on the Nature Sports Podcast, man. Again, if you want to watch the fight, make sure that y'all are tuned in. It is on Netflix right now. That is where the fight is on Netflix. So y'all make sure y'all go over there, man. Check that thing on out. If you want to watch with us live. If not, that's all good. You know, we're going to hold you down anyway. Regardless, you ain't got to watch it live. You can watch it with us. We'll let you know what's going on. You dig what I'm saying here on the Nature Sports Podcast, man. It's Mike Tyson, Jake Paul. Thank y'all for tuning in. All right, so let's get y'all updated on where we are. This is the Ramos fight. I mean, it was a very exciting round. We got Ramos in the, I want to say pink trunks. Let me get this zoomed in. Okay. Yeah, Ramos in the pink trunks. Barrios in the red trunk. Sorry, Barrios in the pink trunk. Sorry, yeah, Ramos in the red trunk. Sorry, let me rephrase that. 8th round out of 12. Both men basically in the middle of the ring, duking it out. Ramos on the front foot trying to cut the ring off currently. Sorry, Barrios trying to cut the ring off. Ramos has now taken over the front foot, looks like. Just a bunch of jabs being thrown in the middle of the ring. A 1-2-3 combination from Ramos. 1-2-3 combination back. 1-2-3 combination again from Ramos. Barrios on the front foot. Got Ramos in the corner, in the right-hand corner, bottom corner. The guy's back to the middle of the ring. A 1-2 from Ramos. A 1-2-3 combination, all blocked by Barrios to Ramos. Ramos with another block. Ramos' defense is really good here. Ramos with a shot.
I think he took control of the fight. And so after that knockdown, and it was going to be a couple rounds. I think that now it looks like Barrios is back, though.
Yeah. It looks like, as far as himself, he got himself back together. Barrios with a 1-2 combination. Ramos with the block. Barrios with another 1-2 combination. Ramos played good defense. I think both men got good defense from what I'm seeing, but Ramos' defense is pretty good because Barrios is the aggressor. And so Ramos is really just taking his time. 2 more blocks by Ramos. So it looks like he can handle whatever it is that Barrios. 2 more blocks by Barrios. Barrios, a 1-3 combination from Ramos to Barrios, middle of the ring. Barrios is definitely the aggressor, like I said earlier.
Yeah.
Another shot from Ramos, middle of the ring. Guys over to the right-hand side. Ramos against the rope. Barrios got him blocked in, definitely cornered the ring off. Now back to the middle of the ring. That will be the end of the 8th round.
Man, that was a close round.
That's a swing round. Swing round. Yeah. I got it as a swing round.
Yeah, who would you lean towards?
If I had to lean towards anyone, it would probably be Barrios, only because he was more aggressive.
Yeah, me too. I'm leaning towards Barrios, but that is a swing round. I had the 4th a swing round as well. So right now, every 4 rounds seem to be a swing round.
Yeah.
I mean, Ramos did land some really good, powerful shots in that round, though. He's landing around the guard of Barrios, and that's something that Barrios cannot just allow to continue to happen. Ramos landed some really clean shots in that round. But let's see how El Azteca responds, you know? Thank you guys for tuning in to Score the Fight. This is Score the Fight. I am Pointe.
You got to give a shot.
To like, share, subscribe. If you are locked in with us, if you're on Facebook, if you're on X, if you're on YouTube, if you're on whatever, you're on Twitter, whatever you want to call it, wherever you're at, lock in, like, share, and subscribe. Round number 9, Ramos starts out jabbing to the body with a double shot. Right now, on the scorecards, they have Ramos winning that last round. They got Barrios up 76-74. That last round, Ramos landed 14 out of 35. Barrios lands 4 out of 15. So maybe that was a Ramos round. Ramos lands that shot right there. Barrios lands a check hook and then a jab. Barrios returns fire with a jab. He does not land the first one, but he does land the second one. Barrios lands a jab after Ramos's jab. Does not land. Ramos lands a good 2-punch combination. Barrios returns fire, lands a jab and a good sweeping right hand. Barrios is using this jab beautifully in this round. Yeah, I'm gonna get that last round to Ramos though. After seeing the difference, I gotta get that last round to Ramos, man. It's not even it's not even a swing. So oh man, it's a good 2-punch combination by Ramos. Barrios is on the back foot. Barrios lands a jab. Ramos lands a jab. Barrios lands a jab right there. Ramos lands. Oh man, that was a good 2-punch combination by Barrios. Uppercut to the body after a sweeping right hook. Barrios lands a straight right. Ramos is throwing back. Ramos is unable to land on Barrios in this round. Barrios looks like he's got his legs back. He's got his swag back. Oh man, Ramos does land a really good check right, left hook. Excuse me. He goes back to it. Does not land that second time. Good defense by Mario Barrios. Oh man, Mario Barrios lands a really good jab right there. It wasn't a power jab. Just oh man, both fighters land. I think that Barrios got the best of that exchange because Ramos clinched up a little bit. Barrios lands a jab. Ramos lands a shot to the body. Both of them land just weird, awkward punches right there. Barrios lands a 3-punch combination. Ramos lands a
look like Ramos shot. Is bleeding.
Yeah, Ramos. Oh man, Barrios lands a 2-punch combination. Oh man, he lands 3 straight slow jabs right there. Barrios does, and Barrios is feeling himself. This is a clear Barrios round. I think Ramos lands a really good right hook in that situation, but maybe that last punch right there shook up Barrios. But I feel like that was a Barrios round clearly.
I got Barrios. I got Barrios too. I got Barrios too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got Barrios. I got Barrios. Shout out to all the Redskin fans, man. We got a lot of followers today, new followers on the page, man. On the Studio Runners page on Twitter. So I want to shout all our new followers out, man. We see y'all. We see y'all. Make sure y'all, shout y'all out, man. We see y'all. Shout out to all the new Redskin fans. Tough loss last night. Man, y'all know what it is. We get back, get to it. You know what I'm saying? So just want to shout y'all out.
We will bounce back. We will be back. You know, not right now, not like a commercial break. I'm talking about Washington's football team. We will be back. All right. Round 10. Ramos kind of rushes to the side of Barrios. Barrios comes out swinging heavy shots. Does not land, but does swing them. In that last round, they gave to Ramos. I don't know how. I gave that last round to Barrios clearly. Barrios lands a jab. Barrios lands a triple, shoots a triple jab, only lands 1 out of the triple. Ramos lands a jab. Barrios lands a jab. Ramos throws one back. Barrios slips out of that one and then returns 2 fire shots, 2 straight shots that were blocked by Ramos. Now they're trying to exchange. Neither one of them lands significant, but Ramos does land on the arm. Ramos lands a really good jab as Barrios is trying to squeak in, and Barrios kind of seems to get rocked a little bit. Barrios is this is a really good fight right here, man. Very exciting fight. They are swinging shots. There's not a lot of running. Both fighters land jabs on that last exchange, and now Ramos is on the front foot trying to push Barrios back. But Barrios is fighting pretty good off that back foot. Not used to seeing this necessarily, but it is what it is. Ramos lands a good jab right there. He swings 2 more shots after that jab, does not land. He swings 2 more shots after that, does not land. Shoots a jab, does not land. Mario Barrios shoots a jab, does not land. Neither one of these fighters are really landing in this round. It's a lot of shots being thrown. Barrios does land a jab right there, though. And he lands a sweeping, kind of a sweeping right hook, if you will.
Barrios seems to be retreating. Ramos seemed to be retreating a little bit. He seemed a little worn.
Barrios? Yeah, Barrios is retreating a little bit.
Ramos.
Nah, it's Barrios. He in the pink. Barrios is in the pink. He's been on the back foot this whole round.
Right, Barrios. My bad. But yeah, Barrios.
Yeah, but Barrios is landing. He's boxing off that back foot. He's boxing beautifully off this back foot. He's throwing his jab. He's throwing combinations. I mean, I feel like he's getting the best of these exchanges even off of the back foot, because Ramos isn't really landing anything, hasn't really landed anything in this round significant like he has earlier in the fight.
I agree. Good enough.
Yeah, I mean, I'm clearly giving this round to Barrios because Barrios is on the back foot, but he's just outboxing him, outclassing him. And that is the end. Oh, man. Ramos lands a ferocious right punch, right cross at the end of that round. Now we are into the gold rounds.
Fine. Last of the Mohican, baby. Last of the Mohican.
Championship rounds. As we inch closer to Jake Paul, Mike Tyson. Okay? We inch closer to Jake Paul and Mike Tyson, man. We all entered the championship rounds of this fight, though. And I gave that last round to Barrios because I just felt like he just outboxed him on that back foot. Ramos did land that big shot at the end of that round, but Ramos is depending on that big shot to be the thing. And I don't know if that's going to work in this situation when Mario Barrios is a warrior. And if you ain't knock him out, he's going to just outbox you into the rest of the fight. He had some, to me, it was 2 knockdowns. They only counted 1 that was in the second round. So both of these fighters have been down to the canvas in this fight. Mario Barrios doubles up on the jab. They have Mario Barrios up in this fight 95-93. They gave him the last round. Mario Barrios lands a good jab. And you are right, Ramos is bleeding from the nose. Barrios lands a sneaky little left hand out of the like crouching jab position. Both fighters throw shots and neither one of them land in that situation. Ramos is, I guess, trying to get his footing. Maybe he's slipping a little bit. Oh, man. Ramos lands a really good right hook. Oh, double jab by Mario Barrios, and then he finishes with a straight right. Ramos lands, Barrios lands, Ramos lands. You know, this is a really good high-class boxing. This might be the best fight of the night. I don't know. Oh, both fighters land. Barrios is now bleeding from the nose. Mario Barrios' face is showing signs of wear and tear. Right now, both fighters throw jabs. Neither one of them land. Oh, Barrios lands a really good uppercut. And Ramos tries to return fire, but does not land. I mean, Mario Barrios is boxing really good, showing his boxing skill. I mean, Ramos is a really good boxer, and he's landed some really big power shots. But right now, I mean, I feel like Mario Barrios got control of the fight. The way that he's fighting, I think Ramos is looking for that big shot, and he is not able to land it very consistently. This is the 11th round, and I feel like Mario Barrios is staying busy. This is what you want to do in the 11th round. You want to stay busy because you even if you got to go to the 12th round, you want to basically stake your claim before you even get to that 12th round when it comes to the championship rounds. So right now, Mario Barrios is boxing beautifully, keeping him at a distance, jabbing really good. And he's nullified. Oh man, Ramos lands a really good left hook. He's just throwing 2 power punches. These are not landing with significance. But I definitely feel like, oh man, Barrios lands 2 good shots. And I mean, these guys are taking each other's best shots and still standing in front of each other. We now go to the final round. The final round. Mario Barrios, Abel Ramos. That was another swing round right there. I'm giving that to Barrios though, because I just feel like he's just boxing better, man. What I'm seeing out of Ramos is very heavy shots landing. I'm seeing, him able to just do whatever he wants to do as far as that goes. But this is not a situation where he's outboxing him. Okay, last round. Okay, last round. Mario Barrios, they gave him that last round as well. They have him up 105, 102. Mario Barrios lands 2 big shots early in this round, 2 big right hands. He's fighting with a sense of urgency here. Ramos does land a really good right hand on the side of the face of Mario Barrios. He hits Barrios with a body shot. Last round, it was 23 punches landed for Barrios, 22 landed for Ramos. Ramos was punched at a 37% clip. Barrios at a 29% clip. They was 1 punch away from each other last round. That shows you. Oh man, Abel lands a really good sweeping right hook. This is a really good. Both men are showing signs of pain. Barrios' face is swollen. Ramos' face is swollen. This is a really good fight. 152 left in the 12th round. They throwing heavy shots. Ramos throws heavy, did not land on a heavy shot. Barrios was able to twitch out of the way. Barrios dodges one of Abel's right crosses. They both look really tired. They both look like they throwing heavy shots. They both look like they want to win. But Barrios is just nullifying Abel's offense. It looks like Abel is very tired, but he's landing. Whenever he does land, it's really heavy shots. So what do you like? Oh, man, Abel throws and misses. 1 minute left in this 12th round. Right now, Barrios is killing him with the jabs and the straights, keeping the distance. Ramos throwing. Oh, man, this is going down to the wire. Oh, man, Barrios lands a double jab. Ramos throws, does not land. Oh, man, Barrios jabs. Ramos is throwing heavy shots. Barrios is pushing him back with the straight shots. Barrios is landing the jab. I think Barrios is closing the show. This is what I feel like. I feel like Barrios is closing the show and showing his true champion pedigree. Oh, man, he lands a really big right hand, and Barrios is moving forward, closing the show significantly. He looks like he winced his hand right there. Might have hurt his hand, but he's not going to let it show. He's throwing the jab. 10 seconds left in his 12th round. Oh, Barrios lands a really good right hook. Barrios lands a jab. Oh, and the last punch on the fight was Mario Barrios, this was a war. This was beautiful. I feel like Mario Barrios won clearly, but this was a great fight. Great fight. And I'm going with Mario Barrios for this win. I'm going with Mario Barrios.
That's who I got. That's definitely who I got. I definitely got Barrios.
I mean, I feel like he won the last 4 rounds. I feel like after that knockdown in the 6th round, he gathered himself the next 2 rounds. So I feel like all of those 3 rounds right there was for Ramos. But other than that, over the nose moments, he didn't win significant rounds. I don't know what they were talking about on the what's the name? I don't want them talking about it's going to be a robbery and all of that.
Mario might be. It might be.
Well, if it's a robbery, it's on Mario Barrios. They robbed Mario Barrios because he clearly won the fight. He almost knocked him down in the 1st round. He did knock him down in the 2nd round. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Now that knockdown in exchange for the knockdown that he had, right? So you get those even each other out. Take away those rounds, because they evened out. You take away the 6th round, you take away the 2nd round. Both of those cancel each other out. The last 4 rounds of the fight was clearly Mario Barrios winning it.
Right.
In my opinion.
But we've seen them do wild stuff here.
Yeah, we've seen robbery. We've seen robbery. We've witnessed some we've witnessed boxing robbery.
This could be one. I think it's close enough to be a robbery.
I don't think so.
It's close enough.
Right now, they got Mario Barrios 114, Ramos 112.
To 112. That's close. That's 2 rounds.
On the unofficial scorecard.
Right.
But they also gave Ramos the 12th round. How? I don't know. They gave Ramos the 9th round. How? I don't know. I don't know.
I get it. I
don't know what they were talking about.
I get it. I'm just saying it's close enough for a robbery if they wanted to rob somebody tonight.
I don't know how they gave.
And I don't think Tyson loses, so you got to find an upset somewhere.
I think that's that's true.
I think it's more about Vegas and the money. If they do take it, than it is anything else.
If they do take it, it might be Tyson by decision, which nobody bet on. Nobody bet on that. I'm telling you.
No, I would have bet Tyson. I don't think he's going to last 12.
But that's what I'm saying. Nobody bet on Tyson decision.
It's a 12. It's a 12 bout round.
Not 8 rounds. 8 rounds, 2 minutes.
Oh, 2 minutes. He can last that. He can last. Decision is probably the best bet, knowing that.
It's a draw. Split draw.
Told you.
Split draw. That's what money just stole their. Hey, look.
I told you.
That's where Vegas just got their money from.
I just said it. Hey, y'all watch the Score the Fight, man. This is why you got to watch us. We ain't going to let you lose your money. We ain't going to let you lose the money.
Yeah, Vegas just finesse.
They finesse. We just let y'all know they was about to finesse.
They finesse. They definitely finesse. Mario Barrios won that fight. Like, I don't get what they were looking at later in the fight. I mean, the last 4 rounds, Ramos was just out of it, to be real, in my opinion. Keep me up to date because I'm going to step outside just in case something go on,
I got you.
Did you hear me?
No, I got you. I got you.
Yeah. No, I'm still online though. I'm going offline. So look.
Man, shout out to everybody out there listening, man. Score the Fight live. Mike Tyson, man. Special one tonight. Y'all can relax, We about to see Iron Mike do what he do. This Iron Mike. I'm definitely excited to see the man, man. If we're gonna see him for the last time, I think this will be gracious. This will be a gracious way to see him. What if he knocked Jake Paul out and then say he about to get back in the ring? How would you feel about that?
Get back in the ring like what? Like continue to do exhibition fights?
I don't know. I don't know.
If he want to continue exhibition fights and he want to fight a Evander Holyfield or a Lennox Lewis or somebody like that, then I'm all for it. You know what I'm saying? I'm all for it. If he is trying to go fight Bacoli, he's trying to go fight Anthony Joshua or somebody.
What if he looks really well? What if he looks really good, right? What if he just looks really good, sharp, boom, quick, got his wits about him, moving around good? Then what?
I still don't want a 60-year-old man taking that much punishment.
I feel you. I
still don't want a 60-year-old man taking that much. If you're fighting other 60-year-old men, then I'm 50, 55, 60-year-old men, yes. Even this fight for me is a little scary. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
but
it is.
I do think that Mike could still take a punch.
Right.
I do think that Mike could still take a punch. And I don't know if Jake Paul is a good enough boxer to set him up for the biggest power punch that he might want to get off.
I agree.
I agree totally. Factor, it's not like Jake doesn't set anybody up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's not a skilled boxer. That's what I would say about Jake Paul in my own analysis. Nobody's telling me to say this. I just didn't see a lot of skill when Jake Paul was fighting.
I mean, I'm gonna say this. He got some decent skill, but he's still not at a pro level. You get what I'm saying? Like he's not at a pro level skill, but he does have decent skill. I think he's at I would call him a high amateur level right now. A high amateur level, and this doesn't prove his boxing skill. Even if he wins. If he knocks Mike out, that doesn't prove his boxing skill. His boxing skill can only be proven by what he does in the ring to show that skill. So
I agree.
If he's going around, like if he's boxing and shows that he got the skills to box and he's moving and bobbing and weaving and countering, pull counters and doing stuff in the ring to show that he is skillful, then that's different. That's showing that you're skilled. People are going to respect your skill level at that point for moving up a little bit. But if you go out there, you hit Mike with a shot, he a 60-year-old man, he fall, nobody's going to really respect that and say you're skilled. They're really going to be mad at you. You're going to have everybody trying to fight you for real. You're going to get you an Andre Ward fight.
I do think if he does beat Mike, he now has to fight real boxers for real.
Oh, he's going to get a title shot. Not a title shot. He's going to get a shot with a real boxer.
Yeah, he's going to have to start to fight some professionals after that. I think that the professional is going to want to is going to want to protect Mike.
Andre Ward specifically. I think it would be Andre Ward, bro. I'm calling Andre Ward, Jake Paul. If what's the name bullshit? Excuse me. Excuse my language. If Andre Ward sees Mike Tyson get knocked out and he's there, he's commentating, he's there, he's going to want to fight Jake Paul. He said it's going to be a problem if he knock him out. He didn't specifically say it's going to be me, but that's what I felt like he was saying.
I can see that. 1,000,000%. I can 1,000,000% see that. But for Jake Paul, ain't this what he wanted? Ain't this what he wanted? For Jake Paul, is this not what he wanted? This is what he wanted.
I mean, Andre Ward said he'd come out of retirement for 100 M's, right? Say they come out for 100 M's. Now, he's not gonna get 100 M's to fight Jake Paul.
He might. Okay? He ain't gonna get 100. He ain't gonna get 100. He'll get 30. 30. 30. He get 30. 20. 10.
He's gonna need to get. Nah. I mean, Mike getting 20, right?
But he ain't Mike. He ain't the draw Mike is.
He ain't the draw Mike is. But Mike ain't tripping about the money either.
I think Mike is a little bit tripping. Mike,
I mean, he ain't gonna do it for free, but I mean, Mike ain't tripping about the money. Mike ain't tripping about the 20 M's. I mean, realistically,
yeah, Mike is tripping about the 20 M's.
No.
20 M's. I don't think Mike. That's not chump change. That's not just hey.
No.
So yes, he's tripping about the 20 M's. I'm sorry.
Think about what these fighters are actually worth. The fighter,
right? Even if it doesn't matter what you're worth. 20 M's is 20 M's. I don't care if I'm worth $5 billion. 20 M's is 20 M's. I don't care how much I'm worth. 20 M's is 20 M's. Just because I'm worth $5 billion don't mean these 20 M's ain't 20 M's.
Let me put this in retrospect. Tank ain't fighting for 20 M's.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. He might not fight the big event where everybody knows, but he'll get in somebody's yard or in the cut and roll for some 20 M's. He would. If I offer Tank 20 M's and said let's fight, he's going to take that. He's going to fight me, guaranteed.
Yeah. A regular. I'm talking about main, like this is like an event like this. You know what I'm saying? He's not going to take.
Not going to do that because now other stuff come with it.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Floyd Mayweather not taking 20 M's. Canelo Alvarez not taking 20 M's. At this point, I don't think Bud Crawford taking 20 M's. 20 M's is a lot to me.
Well, Mike is not.
I'm gonna say this.
Mike is not professional and active either, though.
Mike is making a whole lot of money right now. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be real. Mike making more than 20 M's a year, I think.
I don't know. That's a stretch. He not boxing no more.
You know, he got the Tyson farm. He got a lot of stuff going on.
I know he do. He might be. I'm not gonna say he not. He might be.
I think Mike making closer to 80 a month. 80 a year. Mike cleaning up. Mike cleaning up right now off the Mike Tyson brand, bro. You know, he got the vapes. He got the Tyson Farms joint.
I get it.
He got
80 billion though. That's a. We can Google and see what Google got to say. I'm just saying, I don't see him making $80 million a year. I'm not even sure if I see him making 20 million. Maybe 10. Maybe I can see him make about 10.
Nah, he making more than that, man. We got to go to Google for this at least, and Google.
All right, let's see what Google got to say. Google, how much does Mike Tyson make? That's what I'm at. Make a year. Let's see how much did Mike Tyson make last year. Let's do that. In what, 2023, right? They say it's just a lot of stuff about this fight. Prize money, what the prize money is.
Man, they talk about Mike only worth $10 million. This is not right.
That's what I'm saying.
No, bro.
That's all I'm saying. I can see it. Mike has had a lot of stuff going on over the years.
300. They said he's worth 300, right? They talk about he's only worth 10 now.
They say he's made 300.
They said he was worth.
Okay, he's worth 300 at one point in time.
His net worth was over 300. Over 300.
Right. Mike, I guess you could say he holding it down. He whatever. But at the same time,
they wrong.
I don't know. I don't know. 20 M's is 20 M's. I just don't see somebody saying like brushing that under the rug, like, oh yeah, them 20 M's ain't really nothing. I don't see.
No, but you got to think about the spectacle, about what people get paid for these events, and that's what I'm saying. It's not that 20 M's ain't enough to fight. Guess what? Right now in the street fight, you tell Mike Tyson 20 M's, he gonna knock you out for that 20 M's, right? But if you're talking about events, you're talking about now I got to go through press conferences. I got to go through this. I got to sell the fight. I got to be a part of this, right?
Right, yeah. Now it's a different level of media you got to deal with. It's different problems.
That's what I mean. So that's
you
what I
mean.
mean.
Entourage, security.
Yeah.
You got to have insurance.
That's what I mean. That's what I'm saying about I don't think he's tripping over the 20 M's when it comes to that. Okay?
Yeah.
I don't think that the 20 M's is the motivator for that. I think that he wants to fight. And he got a guy that will pay him 20 M's to actually, now this is worth me training. This is worth me putting this effort in, even if I really just want to fight. You get what I'm saying? So I think that that's the situation then it's more about the money.
I definitely get you. I get you. I still think the money is a factor, though.
I mean, yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's not that they wouldn't do it for free. I wouldn't do it for free. You know what I mean? But could he have? All right, listen. If he was fighting, let's say, if he was fighting Floyd, that would be, they wouldn't fight. You know, different weight classes, or whatever. And I know Mike. I know how Mike look at boxing and has a lot of respect for the sport, so he's not gonna do it. But let's say if they was fighting that fight, they would both make 150 at least. That's when he would trip over the money. That's something you trip over the money for. The 20 that he's about to make here, 10 of it's going to go to his camp. 3 to 5 of it going to go to taxes. He going to walk away with a couple
Jerry
million.
Jones. They talking to Jerry. They talking to Jerry.
It's in Jerry world. It's in Jerry world.
They talking to Jerry. Jerry up there. He getting his, and Michael Irvin and Emmett. They got Jerry up there with Mike and Emmett, baby. Hey, he letting them know these Cowboys ain't dead. Jerry on Redskin Week. It's at the fight on Redskin Week promoting the Cowboys. Come on now, Redskins. Y'all better be ready. You know, y'all better be ready.
I mean, I'm going to be real.
Better be ready. Y'all better be ready. He letting you know we ain't dead yet. He ain't never, name another fight where you actually saw Jerry talk at a fight.
I have. Earl Spence Jr.
He had Michael Irvin up there with him.
Nah, he didn't have Michael Irvin Emmett up there with him. But this Mike Tyson. But bro, you gotta understand the magnitude now. This is Mike Tyson. This ain't a normal boxer, bro. This is not like a normal boxer, bro. This is a mega star. This is an icon. You know what I mean? He's an icon in boxing, in this sport that's being displayed. He's an icon, a legend, a gold jacket. You know, this is Jordan playing a game. This is Jordan playing a one-on-one versus I can't call Jake Paul LeBron. I can't disrespect LeBron like that, man. I can't disrespect LeBron like that, man. This is like him.
He's playing against a Harlem Globetrotter.
Nah, I ain't gonna disrespect him like that either. I mean, Jake Paul, realistically, he has 10 professional fights.
He's an internet sensation. He's the Harlem Globetrotter.
But this is what I'm saying, bro. He has 10 professional fights. He has 9-1 record. He has 7 knockouts. I mean, to start out a career and fighting, you might not be. This is what I will say. He's probably fighting better competition than a lot of fighters fight when they first initially become pro, because he's fighting other pro fighters. They might not be, they're amateur level boxers, but they are professional fighters. They're MMA guys, they're guys that can take a punch. You get what I'm saying? So like, I don't necessarily want to even disrespect what Jake Paul has done, because I do think that as starting out a career in boxing, this is a very good start. You don't get no better start than making millions of dollars to fight, barely professional. You get what I mean? And getting more money than the top boxers. He's making $40 million this fight. I don't know another fighter, with the exception of a Canelo Alvarez or a Tank Davis or Bud Crawford, that made 40 this year on a fight. And when I said all of those names, those are names that are at the top of the pound for pound list. on a lot of people's pound for pound. And if you say Tank ain't on the top of the pound for pound list, we all still know he's the cash cow in boxing right now. He's one of them.
I agree.
So when you really break that down and you go into that, you gotta respect what he's doing as a early professional fighter. You know, like I said, he doesn't necessarily possess a lot of the skills where you think he's going to be the best fighter in the world. I don't know. I don't think Jake Paul ever wins a world title. Okay.
Right.
But I will say this. He's still in his 20s. Okay. Still in his 20s. Okay. He's been fighting professionally, I think, for about 3 years now. Since around maybe 24, 23, okay? So you go from 23 to 33, that's 10 years in a sport. And if he's training and working and grinding, he may be able to get to a top level. He has top level money, so he has top level trainers. He trains with Team USA. He definitely puts in the work to develop his skill, but he just doesn't have an amateur. He hasn't been doing this since a kid. He don't have an amateur pedigree. He was a wrestler though. Okay, he was a wrestler, so he has fight in him. You know, okay, he got fight in him. I do think that he bit off a little more than what he can chew right here in this fight, but I can see a decent future for him if he just sticks to it. If he sticks to it, you know. But right now, I think it's either Mike by knockout, but I think Mike by decision might be the one bet that nobody bets on. Okay. People probably bet on Mike to win, so maybe that might go in the wrong direction as well, because I think that a lot of percent was betting on him to win. But these young kids, man, they all picking Jake Paul. These young kids all picking Jake Paul. You muted right now, bro.
Who's the minus?
Jake Paul is the minus.
Yeah, Jake Paul might win. Jake Paul might win. If you're talking Vegas gambling. So this is for everybody with the gambling or organized BS, man. Shout out to everybody, the organized BS watchers. You know, that's the gambling show we got. Y'all already know how I do. I'm gonna keep it real. I don't have no punches. I don't pull no punches. Even last night, what Redskins played, that's my mob. My mob to the heart. The numbers didn't look right. So I had to call my men, don't bet on this game. If Jake Paul is the minus, that's scary for Mike Tyson. Let's just say that. In the sense of gambling. In the sense of gambling. That's scary for Mike Tyson. Yes.
I mean, this is the thing. Is it scary for Tyson? Yes. I don't think that they can make Mike Tyson the minus in this fight, though, him being almost 60 years old. You know? How could you make him the favorite? It's not even believable if he the favorite. Yeah. So right now we're about to have Taylor versus Serrano, man. This was probably the best female fight that I've seen maybe ever. I mean, these two women got in the ring and just went toe to toe. They fought violently. I mean, Serrano dropped bombs on Taylor. Taylor took them. Taylor, man, this was a so close of a fight. It has been argumented. It has been, I mean, I don't know, man. Oof. But I will say this. That is a hard fight to follow.
Okay, that
All right, that's
Mario
Cedric the
Barrios
Entertainer.
fight.
That is not Emmitt Smith. That is Cedric the Entertainer. My bad.
Oh man, I see Patrick right now. Yeah, you said that was Emmitt Smith.
I thought it was Emmitt Smith. They favor each other. They dark skinned. Oh. This man got on like a dashiki. I don't know what he has on right now. The man got on. I mean, he got on glasses. I thought it was.
Oh man, that is wild. So look, y'all are watching the Legends Weekend here on Score the Fight. I am Point B. This is the first night of the Legends Weekend. Tonight it is Mike, Tyson, Jake Paul in the main event. We have Katie Taylor versus Amanda Serrano coming up next. This is the next fight that's coming up. This is the part 2 of their epic battle, okay? This is a fight that I would hope that he could even go to a trilogy if this fight lives up to the last fight. And it's hard to recreate a classic. So I don't know if this is another classic. It's very hard to recreate a classic. So this is day 1. Day 2, we will have our very first UFC Score the Fight. Okay? Y'all gotta tune in. Y'all gotta tune in, man. Because John Bones Jones will take on Stipe Miocic in UFC 309. So y'all gotta watch that. Okay? This is the greatest fighter in the UFC history, potentially, versus the greatest heavyweight in UFC history. Miocic has 3 title defenses. He did defeat Francis Ngannou in their first battle. Okay? He defeated Francis Ngannou in their first battle. Francis Ngannou came back and did that to Stipe, but this is going to be a great fight. I will tell you guys this tidbit of information. Stipe Miocic haven't fought in 3 years, so he might be have a little bit of octagon rust. We would call it ring rust in boxing, but we can call it octagon rust in UFC. It's a long time to not be in there, okay? And this is the female co-main event. And I mean, in that fight, in the last fight, I mean, Serrano took the lead early, and I mean, Taylor was able to withstand a lot of Serrano's best punches. And I mean, Katie just never faltered, never and I mean, Katie just stayed on her feet in round, I think that was round 5, where she was rocked, and she just was still fighting through it. Right now, I think Serrano wins the fight. If I had to pick a person right now, I think Serrano is she's a slugger, but I mean, both of these girls, man, I mean, that last fight was crazy. That was an amazing women's fight. That was a war. I don't know how much that's taken out of those 2 women.
Go ahead and let people know what fight to go look up on YouTube, if they want to see it again.
Oh, yeah. That's the Katie Taylor versus Amanda Serrano #1. That's the first fight. This is the second fight. Okay? This is the fight that you want to see. Okay? Don't get me wrong. Clarissa Shields, the GOAT, is my favorite female boxer right now, man. And I'm not taking nothing from her. But their last fight was the fight in women's boxing that you didn't want to miss. Okay? Their fight was the one you didn't want to miss. I mean, they literally went to war. Okay? Amanda Serrano is a 7-division world champion. So this is the most decorated, I believe, got the Guinness Book of Records of most divisions in women's boxing. This is not like any old woman right here, okay? So you got to give a shout out to Rosie Perez, man, for holding it down on Netflix with your man Roy Jones Jr. You know what I mean? Man, Rosie has been an advocate of boxing, and I love to see somebody like Rosie in this situation because she just always been a boxing advocate. Okay, so Taylor, I think, Taylor got to prove. Taylor got to win convincingly because Serrano had a very good argument for saying that she won that fight. This is a score to fight that y'all gonna want to score with me. Okay? 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 So thank you guys for tuning in to Score to Fight. I am Point B. This is the Nature Network, Studio Runners. So I want you to go to Twitter, go to X right now, at Studio Runners with an S. I want you to hit follow. I also want you to go to YouTube and do the same thing at Studio Runners, and I want you to hit subscribe. Please do. If you want to continue to see this content, I want you to do that, and I want you to go do the same thing. I want you to go to Twitter or X, whatever you call it, go to at Score to Fight NN, and I want you to absolutely press follow. And then I want you to go on YouTube, and then I want you to go to at Score to Fight, and I want you to hit subscribe. Right now, the next fight, 2 rounds, no 3-down knockdown rule. Fighter cannot be saved by the bell. Of course, the fight will be official after 4 rounds, which means if there is a cut from a headbutt or accidental or anything like that before the first 4 rounds is over, then it will be a no contest. After that, they will go to the scorecards. Okay? A closer look at Amanda Serrano has won 7 world titles in different weight classes. 7, okay? 7. That's amazing. She's the Manny Pacquiao of women's boxing. Manny got 8, she got 7. First ever male or female champion from Puerto Rico. Undisputed champion, excuse me, from Puerto Rico. Unified featherweight 126-pound world champion. This is Amanda Serrano, man. This is not like any old, you know? And her sister Cindy were the first sisters to ever hold championships simultaneously, okay? They charloed the situation out there, you hear me? Both of them got belts. You know, Amanda Serrano is the real deal, man. It's not like she's the real deal, man. Okay? Thank you guys for tuning in to Score to Fight. I am Point B, man. I am the person that's giving you guys the play-by-play, you know, giving you guys the up-to-date play-by-play. You guys gotta love it here, man. We are giving you the best in boxing, man. So, I am going to turn it this way for this fight because this is a co-main event, you know. And these guys are, these women are, 2 of the best, young, they're not young, these are 2 of the best fighters. They still got tread on their tires round, okay? Still got it. Still it. Okay, Amanda Serrano's making her way to the ring. And she got like on a bulletproof vest, coming out like almost like a riot gear.
What you got?
I don't know what message that's sending.
What you got? What you got on this one?
I mean, she one of those, man.
What do you have?
She
What do
one
you
of
have on this
those,
fight?
man.
What do you have on this fight? What do you have on this fight? What you got?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Can you hear me?
Let me do the right thing. Swap this out real quick. I can't use that one. That one ain't giving me. There we go. There we go. All right. Yeah. Switched it that way for you guys. You know, so you can see the two ladies in the background. You know, if I need to do a little swivel, you know what I mean. Thank you guys for tuning in. This is Point B. This is Score the Fight, man. I just wanted to make sure I changed the background and get these well-respected professional women they just do. Right now, Katie's Amanda Serrano behind me right here. She just entered the ring, you know, and now the champion. You know, she won the last battle between the she lost the last battle between the two ladies. Very close battle. But it's time. It's time. I mean, women's boxing, man, and especially with ladies like Clarissa Shield. Okay, but Katie Taylor, gold medal at the 2012 Olympic Games, undisputed super lightweight champion. Okay, with Serrano, first woman boxer to ever headline Madison Square Garden. Okay. And she won a split decision against Serrano in their last fight. And like I said, that was 2012. So, I mean, letting you know. It was a debatable split decision, though, in that fight. I mean, Serrano. Serrano she's not coming to lay down. I tell you that. Serrano's not coming to lay down. She's coming to fight. And if you guys are fans of boxing, then you will like to see a fight like this. If you guys are fans of boxing, you can't not like this. This is something that you want to see. These are two of the best women boxers in the world, and they're gonna give you something to be entertained by. Okay. All right, so they are fighting at AT&T Stadium, known to football fans as Jerry's World. They got that stupid big Titantron Joan at the top, but you know. And I want to thank everybody for tuning in to Score the Fight. This is Point B. We are getting closer and closer to the main event. This is the co-main event for the night. Katie Taylor is on her way to the ring. Okay. Now, Katie Taylor knows what kind of war she's about to go into. Okay. She knows what kind of war she's about to go into. This is big, man. This is big. I can feel the anticipation. I don't know about you guys, but I can feel it. I can feel it. I can feel the anticipation, man. You know. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. This is Point B, live on Score the Fight, man. Mike Tyson, Jake Paul main event. Excuse me. Katie Taylor, Amanda Serrano is the co-main event. So of course, Of course, you should want to tune into this. You should want to see this. This is a big fight, man, in women's boxing, man. I'm just trying to get you guys a little amped up a little bit, give it a little anticipation. Katie Taylor is making her way to the ring. Okay. Okay. This is a fight you want to see. Hopefully you're not missing it. And if you are missing it, hopefully you're listening to me. Hopefully this is why you hear it. You won't hear the play-by-play because you're going to be with somebody like me, man. You know? You're going to be with somebody like me. Okay. Yes, sir. And they are the co-main event. One co-main event with Mike Tyson. This is big for women's boxing. You know, as I said, I got to put them behind me, man. I had to give them their own, man. I don't want to disrespect. You know, I do not want to disrespect them at all in any kind of way. You know, Taylor Serrano too. Okay.
What's their records? The girl.
Big Mo. Undisputed. Super light heavyweight champion of the world. Taylor looks like she ready for war. Serrano look a little nervous.
What are the girls' records?
Jeremy, Nate Palmer, Jesse Reyes will be the judges. The referee is John Scroll.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you.
Oh,
yeah, I got you.
All right.
The challenger fighting out of the red corner. 5'5.5", 137.4 pounds, 47-2, 1 draw, 31 knockouts, 47-2. Her reach is 65.5 inches. She is fighting out of Carolina, Puerto Rico. She is Amanda Serrano. Okay. 9 world titles, 7 weight divisions. First Puerto Rican undisputed world champion, male or female. Amanda Serrano, man. The real deal. Amanda, the real deal Serrano, okay? Decorated. The champion. Fighting out of the blue corner. Black trunks and gold trim. 5'5", 137.4 pounds, 66-inch reach, 23-1 with 6 KOs. She's 38 years of age. She's fighting out of Bray, Ireland. You know? Hey, she is one of the most decorated female boxers. Amateur, 5-time world championship gold medalist. 6-time European gold medalist. 5-time lineal gold medalist. 2012 Olympic gold medalist. 2-division world champion. Reigning, defending, undisputed, super light heavyweight champion of the world. That would be Katie Taylor. Okay, that's Katie Taylor right here on my side, and that's Amanda Serrano on this side. Just in case you guys were unaware of who they are, you know, Serrano, Taylor, Serrano. Okay, undisputed world championship on the line right here. You know, protect yourself at all times is what the ref going to tell you before every fight, and that's what you should do whenever you're inside any combat sport, ring, octagon. Whenever you're in that combat sport or you're going up against an opponent, you need to protect yourself at all times. Okay. Amanda Serrano is going after Christy Martin's women's knockout record of 32 knockouts if she can get that knockout. Okay. Round 1, but really round 11. Okay. This is 1 of 10. Right now, Katie Taylor is on her feet, throwing the jab. Serrano's just moving it real good. Serrano is just kind of taking her time. They kind of Taylor swings a good right hand. Taylor is fighting orthodox, and Serrano is fighting southpaw. Both women have on black. Have black with red trim and black with gold trim, and Serrano lands a really good right hand in the corner on Taylor.
This is gonna be a brawl. This is gonna be a brawl.
So very patient so far. Serrano. Taylor is fighting on her back foot. Taylor's on her back foot. Just Serrano's throwing heavy blows. She does land a good body shot right there. And Taylor is still backing up. Good combination from Taylor. Oh, Taylor lands a good check right and moves out the way. I mean, Taylor's boxing beautifully right now. Serrano lands a good right, left hook. Katie Taylor lands a jab. Oh man, Serrano rocked Taylor. Taylor is rocked. And that's an exclamation point on that round. Taylor
she might be done.
Rocked, and I gotta give that round to Serrano.
Yeah, Serrano, 100,000,000%. Serrano, 100,000,000%.
Knock Taylor out.
This might be over.
Yeah,
this one might be over.
I told you, bro, this gonna be a fight.
This one might be over.
Taylor, look, Taylor face don't look like it. She won't fight no more.
This one might be over.
But
this one might be over.
Yeah, man. Boom. But I don't know, man. Taylor a warrior, bro. Taylor's a warrior.
I don't
you know, she's gonna have to really knock her out.
I don't see her coming back from that.
Huh?
I don't see her coming back from it. I think she's discombobulated. I do not see her coming back from that.
Yeah, I mean, this is what I'm saying. She gonna have to TK. She gonna have to either get TKO'd or knocked out. She's not gonna lay on the mat. She got to get TKO'd or whatever. She's not gonna lay on the mat at all. She's not.
I see that happening.
She's not.
Going. I think she can be. She can lay on the mat. I don't think it's guaranteed, but I can see it.
No, what I'm saying is she's not gonna lay there. She's gonna have to knock her out. Can you grab this second round whip for me so far, real quick? Huh?
Yeah, I got you. So, I'm having a little technical difficulties. My dang self.
You too?
All right. No, yeah, I'm good. I'm just waiting for it to pop up. So we got both ladies in the ring. Man, they going at it.
Yeah, I mean Taylor's not coming to lay down, bro. In no which way, shape, or form. She's not coming to lay down at all.
I can see that.
Yeah, she's not coming to lay down. She's going to be there, and she's going to be there in the face of she's going to be there in the face of of Amanda Serrano the whole night.
I agree.
If you, that's why I say she's going to have to knock her out. If she knocks her out, then yes. If she okay, V said he's trying to get in.
RCV, yeah, okay. God, Channel Vito in the building.
What's going on, guys?
Yes, indeed. What up?
What's good, man?
Got a heck of a crowd out there tonight.
Yes, sir, man. They came through to show us some love, man. They came through to show us some love.
Netflix got to together.
Yeah, AV. Question.
Yes, sir.
All right.
How likely?
You got both girls in the ring. In the middle of the ring, it's the end of the second round. She came back strong though. She seemed to got her wits back. A little woozy, but she got her wits back. 3-punch combination from Taylor. Serrano just seems just smooth, man. She don't seem rattled at all. Taylor seems rattled. 29 seconds left in the second round.
Might be the time off for boxing.
Yeah, she doesn't seem rattled at all. Serrano doesn't. Taylor seems rattled. Taylor's on the back foot, but boxing well on the back foot, but she still seems a little rattled.
Yeah, I mean,
she seems a little rattled.
I feel like the heavier puncher is Amanda Serrano.
Definitely. Amanda Serrano is not even, she knows she got it. She knows she got this fight. I think the way she's standing or her confidence, I think Amanda Serrano knows she got this fight. That's who I would put my money on if I put my money on either.
Taylor's going to have to win this fight like Sugar Ray Robinson. With Sugar Ray No. I'm saying she's going to have to catch her with combos and moves. She's going to have to really
that's what I'm saying.
To get a win.
But if Sugar Ray Robinson could have also knocked you out at any point. Sugar Ray Robinson.
If you keep hitting the person in the same spot, it starts to
hurt. No doubt. I agree with that.
I don't see the girl winning. I don't see Taylor winning this fight. I don't see a pathway for a win for her. I just don't see it.
She can box. She's an amateur. She's decorated. She's super decorated.
You just caught her with a nice shot.
Yeah.
I said she's gonna have to get out them corners, definitely. She can't be in them corners. That's not gonna be a benefit to her at all. Oh, good shot. Got another little combo in. I think Serrano got another jab to the face. Nice jab. Serrano trying to knock her out. And she got to just fight.
Serrano was throwing all heavy shots.
Yeah.
Serrano was trying to because she does the knockout tonight. She has Chris Martin for most knockouts. Okay.
Ties who?
So that's why. Christy Martin. Remember Christy Martin?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she got the most knockouts in women's boxing history with 32.
Oh, our girl gonna catch up with that soon. If anybody is ready to fight her, and nobody be wanting to fight she.
But it's the fight that she want. You want to fight the best, and if you're not, like you always say, you got to be fighting for belts, right?
Mm-hmm.
You got
definitely. Oh, that was a bad uppercut. I don't like body work. I don't like her body work. That's the end of the third. Yeah, end of the third round.
Yes.
So V, Who you got tonight?
Tyson Paul.
Tyson Paul.
Who you think?
I don't know. You got to tell the fans. The fans want to
Jake Paul. Jake Paul. I told y'all where my money was going. My heart says Mike Tyson. You know what I'm saying? My mind and my heart says Mike Tyson. My pockets are on Jake.
Pockets say something else, huh?
My pockets say Mike gonna run out of steam. If he don't knock him out in the first 3, that Jake got it.
You know what? You know what I'm thinking, bro?
I'm giving him 3 rounds, but it need to be over in 60 seconds. It ain't 12 o'clock yet. That's what I'm saying. It ain't super late.
It's 2-minute rounds though, V. 2-minute rounds.
My man 58 years old. My man 58 is scary.
Bro, he been sparring, bro, 8 rounds a day.
I got you. What I'm saying is that when he slapped Jake Paul, I don't feel like Jake Paul was bothered.
I do. I feel like he turned his head and on that slap.
I feel like when Mike swung, it wasn't nothing he could do about it. He knew he was gonna get hit. But I feel like once he got hit, it was like, this ain't that bad. This ain't that bad.
That's not Mike Tyson punching you though either.
He ain't got no glove. He ain't had no glove on. That was an open hand smack. All right.
An open hand slap versus a fist to the face is way different, bro.
You want Mike to smack you?
No, I don't want him to steal me either though.
Nah, I definitely don't want him to punch me. I don't want him to punch me.
Yeah.
But I'm saying with a glove on, you know what I'm saying? It's a little different.
Bruh, it's not much different. I'm gonna tell you that.
Nah, in my heart, I don't know how Jake Paul wins this fight. I don't care if Mike was 75. It is like Ralph Macchio fighting Mr. Miyagi. He would have lost trying to fight Mr. Miyagi, even though Mr. Miyagi was about a good 60 years old.
Yeah. Martin and Taylor locked up. 124 left in the third. I don't know. Oh, I think Taylor has taken this fight back over a little bit. She seemed to have countered whatever that Serrano was doing in the first couple rounds. Taylor looks like she's got a new life, in my opinion.
Yeah, that's what I said. She boxing a lot better.
Yeah, I mean,
Serrano looked like she's just trying to knock her out. Like she's just only throwing power shots.
She's going for the knockout.
Serrano, I think, got into a system when she was doing that two-piece jab, that 2-punch jab, and I don't think she had another game plan, and I think that Taylor has caught up to that.
She got a nice little knot under Serrano.
Yeah, I think she thought she was gonna walk through her.
Yeah, 35 seconds left in the third.
You know, I think she just thought she was gonna walk straight through.
Oh my goodness, Taylor. I mean, Taylor's 3 punches to 1.
There's blood.
3 punches to 1.
Is that blood?
Yeah.
Oh. Good shot by Taylor. Oh, good shot by Taylor. I think there's blood. It might be bad. It might be starting to get bad, fellas. It might be starting to get bad, fellas.
Yeah.
I'm telling you now, though. These are not your average women, man. These are warriors. These are warriors, bruh.
Hey, she went from leading this fight to getting pieced up real quick.
Well, yeah, I think that that's a clear round for Taylor.
Tyson,
you know,
only got 1 round. Serrano only got 1 round to me.
They talking to
I think
Tyson.
That second round was kind of a swing.
Oh, she got headbutted. It was a headbutt.
Oh, it wasn't a punch.
Bleeding. Yeah, the headbutt that caused the bleeding.
I don't know. I don't even know what that was.
What's going on with Mike, man? What's going on with Mike?
What was that?
My bad. Excuse my language. Come on, man. Come on, man.
I have no idea what was going on, bro. Not with the oh my goodness.
I knew something. I knew something wild was going on, bro. But because
I can hear other people watching it, bro. That's what I'm saying.
What is going on,
Hey,
man?
Mike, wild dude, man. All right, man. We just took off a little bit. Back to the fight. Serrano has landed 16, and Taylor's landed 13 in that last round. So Serrano outlanded Taylor in that last round. In the corner, they're going at it. Fourth round out of 10. Serrano just backs up a little bit, and they just throwing shots at each other, man. This is just a slugfest. Shot versus shot. I'm not even calling out the shots. I'm just gonna tell you who landed because there ain't even no specific punches. These are shot after shot after shot, man. Serrano is just turning up the pace, and Taylor is there. 43 seconds left in this fourth round. So Taylor is not staying on kilter.
What does this sound like? Lord be lifted.
I don't know if V got knocked out too, bro. I think V got knocked out as well. I don't know if he's back in on that. Fourth round, 10 seconds left. Oh, yeah. Whoa. Taylor popped Serrano right there.
Right. Oh, wow, man. Wow.
They just go and they throw it. Hey, V. I tried to tell him this is going to be the best fight of the night, V. I tried to tell him.
Oh, yeah, she wasn't going like that. That girl wasn't going like that. She wasn't going like that. She got back in the fight. Serrano's taking this fight back over. I mean, I think Serrano is very confident, man. For whatever reason, she's cut, though. Serrano's cut. She got a cut.
She got cut from a headbutt.
She got a cut over the right eye. And
she ain't like that headbutt.
It's a gag.
It's a gag. She would have respected it if it was a punch. The headbutt job made her mad.
Yeah, it was a headbutt. Let me take the charge so I can flip it like this. Yeah, I still gave that round to Serrano though.
Serrano won that round too. I got Serrano.
No, she was aggressive that round.
Yeah, I mean, I got the second round as a 10-10 round. I got Serrano up in this fight though. Basically 2 rounds to 1.
It's the 6th round.
It's the 5th round on where I'm at.
Yeah, I got Serrano.
They got Serrano up by 3 on the unofficial card.
Okay. Yeah, I'm behind y'all. Like I said, I'm going to watch behind because I'm going to watch online because I want people to actually watch the fight. You know what I mean? I'm going to commentate, talk about it and stuff like that. But I want people to actually watch the fight. And honestly, this isn't a conventional situation. This isn't a conventional situation where you could just get. Normally, fights ain't just on paper, on the free ski. You know what I mean? It's not the normal thing. It ain't just free. They don't just give them out for free.
It hurt. And she making it worse.
Young, that eye is bad. That eye is bad.
Yeah, that might call for this fight.
They're gonna have to stop.
That might call for this fight.
I think if they acknowledge that it was a headbutt, I think they'll stop it and go to the scorecards.
Yeah, even if they stop it and go to the scorecards. I mean, if she keep fighting with it on with the star.
No, she can't keep going, bro. That's too dangerous, bro.
Bruh.
She's going to lose her eyelid, bruh.
Bruh. I get you.
Bruh, she's going to lose her eyelid. This is bad to look at. She's going to lose her eyelid, bro. She should not keep fighting. This is go to the hospital right now. She wants to keep going. Crazy.
I told you she's a warrior, bruh.
She's going to have to end it now. She's going to have to end it now.
Yeah, she's going to have to knock her out.
She's going to have to end it. Because if I'm Taylor, I'm going to keep popping that John. I ain't going to hold you.
Yeah, hey, it's a clear advantage. I'll use it.
Yeah, you
bro, that's just
fighting. It's fair.
She just hit her again in that jump twice, bro. Oh my god, 3 times, bro. It's bad, bro. I don't even like this, bro.
Yeah, she's cut. She's
just slapping that jump now. She's not even pushing.
Yeah. She's gonna try to open it up.
it's already open, bro. She gonna have to end this, bro.
No,
You
what
gotta
I
stop
mean
letting her
by she
hold you
gonna
because
keep
she
trying to open
headbutt.
it up like it's already
She's
cut.
headbutting her, bro. She gotta stop letting her get close like that because it's going. Oh my god, this is not cool. This is not. Oh, good shot.
You don't normally see women bloodbaths like this.
I mean, I watch UFC, so I'm used to it, but this is bad in boxing. This is bad.
Yeah, I'm saying in boxing.
Man. Man, and because they didn't acknowledge the headbutt, I don't believe.
They did acknowledge the headbutt.
Okay,
the ref did acknowledge it.
I got it on mute so I don't interfere the show. So that's why.
Yeah, I got some headphones in there to just give me the
my bad, I couldn't hear you. Woo! Every time they close up on that, why am I watching this? I haven't seen a man cut on his eyelid like that in a long time, bro.
That shit is like her eyebrow.
Bro, it's bad. And that's on his inside out, bro. Like, what in the world?
Yeah, it's
first
bad.
time on Score the Fight, inside eyelid. Inside out eyelid.
Yeah, it's bad.
Oh, my gosh. Woo! Yeah, Leo, you around behind. Wait till you see them close-ups, boy.
I mean, I see what I see, bro, but it's like
her cut man
it's
pretty
already
good.
There. It's already there.
Shout out to her cut man.
And she's still going.
Round 7. Round 7. Taylor doing a good job hitting that eye though. I'm not gonna lie. Yep, you keep going for it. You keep going. You keep drawing blood. She is popping that jump, bro. She is popping that jump, bro. That's the only side of her face she's hitting, bro. It's not. Oh my god.
I mean, wouldn't you?
She might come back because of this, bro. It's a bloodbath, bro.
Yeah, I told you, bro. That's what she's.
She gotta stop letting her hold her like that, bro. She's literally rubbing against her eye like that, bro. I would be, man. Where's the power punch at? I almost want her to hit her for her. I realize, I want to hit her for her right now, bro. Like,
why y'all keep letting her hold her like that?
I mean, it's a legal move. Serrano got to push her. She can't just let her get up on her like that. Like all that. I mean,
she got to pivot. Actually, she got to pivot. She shouldn't even push right there. She should pivot out, and once she pivots out, she should be able to then drop whatever shot she want to be able to land on her. Instead of just like letting her
lost regard of her eye. I just think she said, "Forget the eyelid." Forget it.
That shit probably so fucking.
I throw it back.
Oh my gosh, bro. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that's
She's
pretty
still
brutal.
fighting though, but man. Taylor is. I don't like Taylor, bro. I'm sorry. I mean, no. No. I take that back. It's good boxing strategy. I just don't like it because it's fair. It's fair. It's not. It's fair game. It's fair game.
Yeah.
It's good fight. That's crazy. Serrano used her power all up in the early rounds, bro. Because I knew that cut made her mad. That round that she came back, she was starting to pop her, but
she kept popping that cut and making
it's like every time she hit that cut, the power's going through her eye right now. The power's in her eye, it's not in her fist.
I mean, right now, all of the. What can you say about that, though? I mean,
her power's in her eye, bro. The power's not in her fist no more.
I mean, she done lost it right now because of a cut. Like me personally, I want to see this again without the cut. Kind of messed up. The only
uppercut. Woo!
The only fight that we've had like that on Score to Fight. The only fight that we've had like this on Score to Fight was I believe Tim Tszyu and Sebastian Fundora. When Sebastian Fundora accidentally elbowed Tim Tszyu, and Tim Tszyu was just bleeding from the head pretty badly.
Hey, she battling though.
I mean, you gotta respect it. You gotta respect it.
Shout out to her cut man again, bro. Oh my gosh, she just knocked the Vaseline off her eye.
say she knocked the Vaseline off her eye.
They still got her down 3 though. So I mean, they feel like Serrano's because again she's not backing up. She's still fighting.
Yeah. She's fighting through it.
Oh yeah, she battling too. Yeah. Taylor got a ooh man, yeah, good round for Serrano right here. 8th round for Serrano right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, nah, she's taking over this 8th round right now.
Yeah. I agree.
Oh my God, she just headbutted her again.
Bruh. That's so dirty.
And just open it. Oh my
Bruh, that's so dirty.
That's
so dirty, bruh. That's so dirty.
Ooh. It don't even I ain't even ooh no more of them shots to her eye right there because she's just dirty with it.
Yeah, she tense now.
Got another warning from the ref.
Come on, Serrano. You gotta knock her out, bro. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
It hurt.
I mean, look. Oh my gosh, she just headbutted her again. Man.
Yeah.
Taylor sucks, bro.
Yeah. I don't know why the ref just keep giving her warning.
Oh my God, bro. She's literally just headbutting her right on her eye, bro. Like, bro.
That joint wild. That joint wild.
Bro, she should have lost the point. Like she got she about to lose a
wild,
point. She about to lose another point, bro. She about to lose another point, bro. The fight should be over, bro. Like, fuck that.
Yeah, Serrano's gonna win this fight. And this shows the true warrior that Serrano is.
Look at that.
Yeah, that cut is just it's horrendous, man.
That's crazy, bro. That whole 8th round, bro, she headbutted her about 4 times.
Like,
bro.
At least 3. Yeah, I was gonna say at least 3.
She should have lost so many points, bro. On my mother, bro. She should have lost. It should be a 10-4 round, bro.
Yes.
My head has been turned the majority of the round.
Oh my gosh, man. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. It looked like she got another eye without an eyeball in it.
It's just going further and further.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
She has another eye socket without an eyeball in it, fellas.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
That's bruh. She might not have an eyelid no more, bro. That's wrong. Man, your whole purse coming to me. I'm gonna come in to see you after this don't heal up. You gonna see me in your backyard. What you talking about? I want a rematch just because now, bro. I want a rematch.
It's gonna be. This is gonna be a trilogy. This is gonna be a trilogy.
Yeah, she gonna knock her out in the first round the next time, bro.
She fighting, though. I give her some credit.
Fighting dirty.
She fighting. I do give her credit.
She winning.
I do give her credit.
Bruh, she is winning. Katie Taylor got to knock her out to win this fight.
Taylor come out in the 9th round strong. She's swinging. Yeah, she's swinging at it in the 9th round, but she's not backing her up. Serrano is not backing up. She's not going anywhere.
Serrano is not backing up. They just going
over. Are they talking about?
I told you, bro. This is just a slugfest. This ain't no defense. This ain't none of that. This is just slug straight out.
Boxing.
The whole time. Not even boxing. Because boxing, you got to move and do something else other than slug. This is just true. Slugfest. You know that slugfest on fight night?
Is that Goldberg?
That's what it looked like to me.
Who? In the back of the jump? Oh, talking, yeah. Yeah, that's Goldberg.
Wow.
No. Actually, I say that's Goldberg. No, that is not Goldberg. That's actually Serrano's trainer. They called him her dirty.
Oh, he looked like Goldberg.
Nah, facts.
I seen him in the corner. I was like, that is Goldberg. Nah, that's not Goldberg. That's actually, I'm listening to him talk right now.
That was an honest shot right there, but I still don't like you. You just don't got it tonight. You got a heck of a face because she ain't bruising up at all. She getting popped.
Yeah.
Serrano's trainer said that they believe that they're up by 1 round in this 9th.
So that's why they continuing on.
Yeah. And she might be winning this round.
I don't know if you throwing the towel here because she could be winning the fight right now.
No,
you can't throw in the towel because she's not hurt. And Taylor might have pulled this round off. Maybe. But like I said, she wasn't backing Serrano up, but she was catching her a lot in the first part of it. Maybe you get that to her maybe, but they're up by way more than a round, bro. That was at least a 10-6 round the round before. I don't the ref should, if he didn't take 2 points,
10-6.
It should have been.
It should have been, but
it probably was 10-8, but it should have been a 10-6 round.
It was a 10-8.
He cut her. It just ain't as bad as hers.
Yeah, nah, hers just starting. That's what I'm saying. When we get in the locker room in the back, you ain't gonna watch no Mike Tyson fight. I'm gonna hit your ass right bro, all you did was headbutt the whole fight, bro. Like, like you caught me with some shots. All due respect, you had your night. You a bad MFer. But you headbutted me the whole night, bro. Come on, bro. What is you doing?
Nah, bro. Like I'm gonna probably want to fight.
She did headbutt the majority of the night, though. She's leading with the head. That is
true. She headbutted
leading with the head.
It's not even just the leading with the head part. That part I like understand for boxers. It's when she's grabbing her, she's like pushing her head forward. Like it's like after she did it the first time, you kept doing the same thing.
Last round. Hey, don't she know she had a Mike Tyson fight? She better be having that girl bite her ear off.
Good shot. Good shot, Serrano. Okay, good
Serrano,
shot, Serrano. Okay, Serrano. Okay, Serrano. Oh yeah, get off her. Get off her. Why you holding, Taylor? I thought you was trying to win.
Yeah,
okay,
nah.
Serrano.
I think Serrano's closing the show right here.
Serrano. Okay, Serrano. Let's go.
Yeah, Serrano. I mean, you can't give up.
Yeah,
I think Serrano's closing the show right here.
What's up? Let's go.
Yeah. I feel like she's closing
going to
the
body too. She adding them points.
Yeah, I feel like she's closing the show.
Good shot. Good shot. Okay,
they got Serrano up on unofficial scorecard 86-84. If she could pull out this round, she will win.
Even with the eye.
And it's just slugging. They just slugging, bro. This is a
I told y'all. Serrano.
I'm at 126, so I know y'all a little bit ahead of me.
Nah, just watch it.
Yeah. I feel like Serrano is just landing the cleaner punches right now. Serrano is hungry. She's trying to go out on her shield. So right now, I mean, Serrano is dominating. You know what I mean?
Both women were cut, though. Both women were cut.
Yeah, she's taking this round personal. I like.
He closing this round out. I'm giving this round to Serrano right now.
Hey, bro. Yeah, you got to. Yeah,
clearly.
Not
even a competition.
Yeah, bro, headbutts again, bro. Come on, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, good shot, Taylor. And bro, her whole come on, bro. What are you talking about? Like, are you serious?
Hey,
I wouldn't have given her a hug. I'd have stole her right, man. What?
Hey, that was a good fight, though, man.
That was a great fight.
What you mean without the headbutts? That was most of the fight.
I said, everything but the headbutt.
They was battling of it in the headbutts, though.
Yeah.
And honestly, without the headbutts, Taylor looks like she loses this fight badly.
Yeah. That headbutt got her back in it because she had Serrano couldn't pay attention to whooping her behind. She had
because now she's trying to make sure she ain't getting hit too much in the eye. And then the more blood that you worried about how it looks. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're not losing, but you feel like you might be because when you walk in your corner, they got a bucket over here for the blood.
Right.
Yeah, I absolutely agree.
Yeah. That headbutt got her back in it.
Oh my gosh.
The headbutt got her back in it.
Woo!
That headbutt got her back in it. I'm gonna be honest.
You see what I'm talking about? Like, look at the last shot when she leaning on her in the corner. It's like she's rubbing her head against her face. You know what I'm saying? It's not just like it's like we in the clutch. It's like I'm intentionally kind of trying to irritate this jump.
It's terrible, man. Terrible.
Especially for women's boxing. That's not, I mean, again, I'm saying boxing, period. You know what I'm saying? But
terrible.
All that headbutting she was doing, bro, was not cool.
Both of them warriors. Shout out to both women because again, for both fighters, for Taylor even though I disagree with the headbutts, you had to go in there with a much bigger.
Give me the decision whenever they pull it up, or V. Either one of y'all give me the decision.
It's 93-96 on the unofficial scorecard for Whitlock's unofficial scorecard right now. 1 second, I'll let you know.
Yeah, no, I'm saying like whatever they do it because I want to make sure I'm
I would play the audio if I didn't think we would get flagged.
No, do not play the audio, please,
Yeah,
bro.
no, I just muted it so I could hear and see what was going
No
on.
audio.
No, we straight right now.
You know, I'm just
On
saying.
Netflix, on my Netflix over here, it's running a little later than your drink. My drink, when I was watching it on, actually, we ahead of the Netflix. We ahead of the Netflix jump. So
Yeah, Netflix they had they little janky ways today.
Well,
yeah,
I think this is I believe this might be their first live, isn't it?
it is.
Yeah, so like think about
No,
anything
not
that
their
go.
first live. This their first live boxing event, though.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm just saying, think about how many users and how many people are on the app at one time. Like anything,
Right.
like nobody for some reason seems to build their servers
YouTube,
large enough.
YouTube do.
Yeah, because they know better.
Yeah.
And honestly, I don't know why they wouldn't patent it and let other users use it and just make more money from it because they are expected for millions of viewers to possibly watch. You know what I'm saying? And tune into content. How is it that you have an event that hundreds of thousands of people are going to be here? You'd have to imagine that millions of viewers are going to tune in.
Yep.
Oh,
I would have let YouTube sponsor it. You know what I'm saying? Just to use that. I wouldn't even have had to buy into the patent and all that. I would have just used y'all gonna sponsor this jump.
Yeah, might as well.
Why not?
YouTube, Netflix presents. We're gonna use our algorithm. We're gonna put it on our platform. We both eat.
they gave it to her.
You might
And
as
you
well.
make only people that got YouTube Live or YouTube TV be able to get the jump.
But do you?
What,
But do
what
you really want to split money
predictions
with
do
that?
y'all got? What predictions do y'all got? Final predictions. Anybody changing up? Y'all all got
I got
Tyson?
Serrano winning. Like I thought Taylor
Yeah,
might have come back in
Toronto
the early rounds, but them headbutts. Huh?
Taylor won.
You said Taylor won?
Taylor won. Yes, Taylor won. We're
Oh my
looking at
God.
Taylor with the belt. Taylor won.
Oh
No
my
way.
God.
No way. Clarissa Shields is going to beat the living crap out of her. I'm sorry. I don't mean that. Yes, I do. She's a boxer. You have to learn how to take it. She
Nah,
can
nah,
whoop
nah.
your
Clarissa Shields is not in their weight class. Clarissa Shields fighting at heavyweight right now.
She gonna drop down.
Nah,
We got
that woman didn't win that
I
fight.
don't know. I don't know how they robbed her. Hey,
they gonna have to fight this fight over though. They're gonna have
hey.
to fight this again.
No, you know what that is? You know what that is, right? You know what that is, right?
What?
Vegas.
Man, I don't know who was watching this fight. How did she get a point taken away and still win this fight?
Yeah.
Taken away.
Every time she affected the cut was more from headbutts. Her ear is the size of sausage. She's cut up and banged up herself, and that's not from no dirty play.
Yeah.
I don't like boxing. This why I don't like boxing, bro. I'm a fan of the actual sport. I do not like the judges. I don't like the judges system. I don't because Leo, this would help my argument when I used to tell you that power punches and all that shouldn't determine the fight. But this was stolen. This was stolen. It's no way in the world she won.
No, this was stolen, bro. This was stolen. Hey, I'm with you on this 100,000,000%. I felt like Serrano was the more aggressive person, even with the cut. I felt like she landed the power. I mean, both of them landed power punches. I'm not gonna lie, it was a slugfest. I would not have given the slugfest to Katie Taylor because of the dirty tactics. I feel I wouldn't have given her points on that. I wouldn't have given her. She didn't make the cut. She used the cut after she headbutted her. So,
and Serrano never held at one point in time. Yeah. Did she go in to try to hold her? Taylor used holding. She used headbutts. And she did whatever she had to do to win, if that's the case of how you're looking at it. But this is not an MMA fight. It's a boxing match. And it was too many rounds where she was really like taking advantage of. And I don't believe she ever hurt Serrano enough to like, I even said it earlier when I was like, she got to turn into Sugar Ray Leonard, but I don't think that Serrano wasn't trade. It was a haggler. Like she was literally Serrano was haggler in that instance, if you want to use that example. But she returned every combo she got. She returned the same, and they were with power. And she never was driven back by anything that Taylor. This sucks. This sucks. This sucks. This sucks.
I'm with you on that. I do not agree.
This sucks.
I do not agree at all.
Well, Mike, if you let Paul out of this fight, if you can get through these 8 rounds, then I guess they'll take this one from you too. So you're gonna have to leave it up to your fists.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
This is crazy.
Live here on Score the Fight. I want to thank everybody for tuning in with us tonight. I want to thank everybody that's here, that's seen that last fight. I want to know, let us know what y'all think in the chat. Let us know. Let us know, man. Let us know what you think in the chat, man, because this was crazy. This was crazy. Do y'all feel like Katie Taylor won that fight?
I don't. I don't. Let me say that. I really don't. I thought that was
respect.
That wasn't a good look. That wasn't a good look for boxing.
And Serrano said they asked her if she thought it was dirty. She said that yes, 100%. She does it in every fight.
Yeah,
she does it in every fight she has. So how could you not use that? How could you not see that?
Right. The ref should have been prepared for that.
I'm a champion no matter what. I'm still the featherweight champion. I went up 3 divisions.
Hey,
I'm happy with my team. I disagree with the results.
AV, she said 40-something fights. Her first cut in a fight was against Taylor.
That's crazy, bro. If that's how you gotta win.
Oh my goodness! Look at her eye.
I don't respect that eye.
Yeah, she is still this the beauty in it. She is still the current featherweight champion. Okay, Serrano did not lose her belt on this. And she cites you on Netflix. Man, shout out to Serrano, man.
That's cool and all. But this is bad, bro. This is bad, bro. I'm sorry. It's bad, man. It's bad for the sport, bro. It's just that's what I mean. Like, and I'm not saying that you got to vote it the way I see it. I'm not the only person watching this fight, but some things are just bad for the sport, bro.
No, AV. Look, when you say bad for the sport, I can definitely understand what you mean by that, because if you're not a fan that watches every single week, if you're not a fan that watches all the time, and you get on Netflix because this is a big event, and you see them cheat a young lady out of a victory, and you see a lady use headbutts, you see all of this stuff, right? Toronto has never been cutting any of her other fights, only cutting the fights with Taylor because of the head.
Right.
I mean, Chantel Cameron, they had to stop the fight for her before for headbutts. Like, why isn't she being penalized for this and just continuing to win titles?
Right. How did you become a champion with just your head?
Well, don't get me wrong. She slugs. She a slugger. Don't get me wrong. Other than the headbutt tactics, when she just throwing her punches, she can land punches. She got power. She got a good chin. It's other elements to her.
Oh no, she definitely got a good chance. She got a good. She got dropped in this one. She got Mayweather from Sam Mosley on this jump, but she got a good chance other than that though. But she just fight dirty. I don't like it, bro. I don't like it, bro. And she met her match tonight. I don't think she won this jump though. That's what I'm saying. Like, it wasn't just on some she fought dirty. She wasn't supposed to win. No, she met her match, bro. Like, this lady had her eye almost turned in, her eyelid turned inside out, and decided to keep fighting when she was up 3. She could have asked him to end the jump and went to the scorecard.
Yep.
She kept battling, bro, and y'all took the jump from her. But I seen maybe 2 rounds where she kind of like, took a breather type thing.
Yeah.
I don't see her losing more than 3 rounds, bro. After the
I didn't see that either.
Me either.
I didn't see that either.
I ain't see it. Maybe I watched it. Maybe I watched it in reverse or something like that. I don't know.
No, I felt like it was biased. It was some form of that wasn't a good. That wasn't a good look for boxing. We could talk about it all day, but a lot of people watching this fight, and I don't think in these types of fights you want to do that.
I had her win about 6-7 rounds.
Not to mention that I don't even think Taylor went to the body like at all. Serrano went to the body too. I don't know how this was scored, bro. I don't.
Jake Paul, Mike Tyson next.
Yep, that's what we focus on. That's what I'm not even
Hey,
about to take this. You know what I'm saying?
hey. So we're gonna go ahead and go to the main event.
Hey, any of the fans, y'all
Hey,
got some comments, so y'all feel some type of way, man. Let us know how y'all feel about that last fight. I don't want to be the only one in here, you know what I'm saying, a little upset about how that was given. You know what I'm saying? I'm a fan of the sport, you know what I'm saying? I'm not biased. I didn't care who won in particular. You know what I'm saying? I don't got no money on it or nothing like that. I just want the sport to be right. And that was just wrong, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got some way I feel about it. Let us know in the comments. Shout out to all the fans out there listening.
All right. And it's that time, man. It's getting closer to that time.
No, go ahead. I'm listening. My bad.
It's getting closer to that time, right? And so, hey, he slapped Jake Paul yesterday. He slapped the man in his face. Okay. Do y'all think that slap is going to change anything? Huh?
Nope.
Do y'all think that Jake Paul's going to come out extra aggressive because he got slapped yesterday?
Yes. He got disrespected in front of the world.
I hope he can fight. That's all I'm gonna say.
You said he got.
Yeah, I mean, look, we've all been teenagers, we've all been kids, you know what I'm saying? We've all had our friends, you know what I'm saying, talk a little trash to us and stuff like that. And even if I want my man to get amped up about this fight, like even if I was nervous, like, man, I don't know, bro, it's Mike Tyson, bro. He slapped you in front of the world, bro. Like, he slapped you in your face, open hand, bro. You only do that. Not that I do it. I don't beat women at all. But I heard you don't do that to women, bro. You don't supposed to smack no man, bro. Okay, so Jake Paul has said it himself. I'm gonna take this now. Now it's personal. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, if you don't gotta like me, but the disrespect me is different. You know what I'm saying? So, but I think it was always personal to Mike. You weren't even a boxer or considered a boxer to Mike Tyson. You haven't moved up in the ranks in his opinion. So to challenge me, regardless of whether I'm retired or not, is crazy. And if we was cool at one point, to try to make a mockery of me for whatever you're trying to do, he not born in this time. He wasn't born last week or in 2020 or something like that. His mind not wrapped too tight on the way the world worked today. And I know Mike is not slow, he's not stupid. He understands how social media and things like that work, but trying to disrespect them and, you know what I'm saying, play games and all that to make things go viral, quote unquote. I'm not sure if that's something that he's really cool with. Plus, again, I don't know if Jake Paul is as serious about the sport more than he is being a entertainer. And that's also something that goes against something that Mike stands for. You know what I'm saying? But again, Mike Tyson could be trying to make some money. You know what I'm saying? It's all possible, even though I don't think so.
I mean,
I'm gonna say that. So if you look at the stats behind me, right, and you see that age difference of 27, 58, you know, but if you look at the fights, you see 58 and 11 fights. I don't know if those 11 fights you got enough to beat Mike Tyson, even at 60 years old. And that's what I'm saying about Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson. You don't have enough experience, in my opinion, to beat a Mike Tyson, even that him being that age. You know what I'm saying?
So you don't think that if he just jabs at Mike Tyson and runs around the ring the whole fight, but not run, but like strategically just try to wear him out physically, you don't think that is a way to win the fight, whether people like it or not?
That's the only strategy you can use. But what happens if Mike Tyson smothers your jabs? Because he is that style of fighter.
I mean, that was young Mike. We talking about 58 Mike. Maybe he got a little bit of, crease in his defense.
But that's what I'm saying. That was young Mike. But what I'm saying is that the skill of knowing where to be, body placement, all of that, even though he's not a young man and maybe can't get to the exact spot that he want, he still would have strategy because he's experienced, bruh. You get what I'm saying? It's not that's what I'm saying. this difference in experience is vast, okay? And I feel like there's been 2 upsets. I feel like Vegas done got their money already.
Maybe.
Vegas
Especially the way that last fight went.
They done got all the money from the earlier fights.
Yeah.
I don't know if those fights had as much betting on them as they did as this Tyson.
Not as this one.
No, this fight back though.
But that means the plus might get it too, though, because Tyson is the plus. So on a lot of times, if everybody bet with Paul, especially if that, I hate to say it, but if the how could I want to say this?
The money with Tyson, the people with Tyson,
the Caucasians, the Caucasians with Paul, the Caucasians got a little bit more money right now. You know what I'm saying? So I think the money is on Paul, if you ask me. I'm just saying.
Hey, so the sentiment is that you never lose your power. That's the last thing you lose, right?
Right.
Do you think Mike Tyson, from looking at any training videos you may have seen, do you think he lost his power?
You can't really judge on a training video, though. And he not. I mean, I gotta see him hit somebody. That's how you know.
Thank you.
You can't. The training video.
I seen him spar. He knocked down one of his sparring partners.
Oh, all right. Well, you got some power then. What you asking me for?
Who was the sparring?
What you asking me for?
Who was the sparring partner?
I do not know who the sparring partner was.
It could have been me, Leo.
Listen, the sparring partner did have on headgear, and I don't know.
Well, it would have been worse. What you mean? It would have been worse.
I don't know, but listen.
He said no. Fresh out of jail said no. Fresh out of jail said no. He said power change. He says power change. Fresh out of jail said no power change. He said Tyson ain't got it no
more.
Thank you.
Tyson. Mm-hmm. I don't know if he got it no more, right? I'm not gonna say no. He might not got what he had, but does he need what he had to beat Jake Paul?
Yes. Do you see how big Jake Paul is, bro? No funny.
He said he didn't knock out Roy Jones. He said he ain't knock out Roy Jones. Now Roy Jones is man though, so he wasn't going to embarrass him. Even if he could, I don't think he would have embarrassed Roy Jones. That's what my opinion on Roy Jones. I just thought that they were friends. I don't know if him and Jake Paul are friends. They might be. You know, we don't know by the way Tyson fight because we know how Tyson fight. I think he held a little something back on Roy Jones.
We seen that he held something back on Roy Jones. We was like, why is he only throwing body shots?
Because it was an exhibition fight.
But that's what I'm saying. Like with Roy Jones, it was like, why? We could see that they was taking it easy. Roy Jones was punching like this, okay? Head, body, turn. He wasn't even trying to engage with Mike.
Yeah, I don't know that Roy Jones was his man. So I'm just saying, I felt like that's not the normal Tyson I see, but he is 60 years old too. Maybe that is the normal Tyson.
I mean, I ain't saying that I'm not saying that he's going to be young Mike Tyson. What I'm saying is that I've seen Jake Paul get rocked by Tyrone Woodley, who is not Mike Tyson's size. First and foremost.
Let me say this: I ain't 60 years old, but I can imagine if I'm 60 and working out, and you give me some time, and I got a little bit of money like Mike got, I would be in shape. I can't speak for nobody else.
Oh man, you got Shaq and Robert Gronkowski together. I don't know what happens with that. You know what I mean? Gronk and Shaq.
You know. He said, my man fresh out of jail said, for real,
hey, so Shaq and Gronk is about to fight.
Yeah, Shaq and Gronk. Jake Paul, fresh out of jail, said Jake Paul deserves a knockout. That's what he said.
Why do he deserve a knockout?
Hey, yeah, answer that for us, Fresh baby. Why he deserve a knockout?
Hey, bruh. Do you understand? Do you understand that Shaq and Gronk is joking about fighting? What if Shaq and Gronk fight? Who do you got?
Shaq.
I got both of them looking. I got Shaq going on Shaq than the fool. I got Shaq going on Shaq than the fool. Shaq can't even sit on set with his real shoes on without putting on some slippers. How many rounds he gonna go with some real shoes on?
He said JP. He said Jake Paul had made a comedy out of Mike. That's what he said. So he deserves a knockout because he made a comedy out of Mike. I guess because he's making a fool out of Mike in Fresh's words. He's Jake Paul.
Yeah, because he used words to get up under his skin to make him come out of retirement to fight a kid. All right,
man. Listen. I think Mike just want to fight. I think I'm gonna be real. I just think Mike want to fight. He want to fight. And guess what? What better way to fight than to make $20 million doing it?
And to fight a guy who's not a boxer. If I'm Tyson, if I'm a fight, I would rather fight someone who's
at 58 years old. It's gonna end in about 30 minutes. It's about to be bedtime for that man. You know what I'm saying? It's not even gonna last that long. It's gonna be the easiest 20 million.
I don't think Mike Tyson coming out here to make a fool out of himself, bro.
It ain't that. First of all, age ain't got nothing to do with making a fool. Do you think Tom Brady was trying to make a fool of himself his last year playing football? No, he wasn't trying to. He wasn't trying to, but he did. You think Aaron Rodgers is trying to make a fool of himself up there in New York? Getting blown out by the Cardinals?
He's making a little bit of fool.
But he is, but I said, do you think he was trying to? Do you think that he asked for Devontae Adams to come over there for it to look worse than what it did before he got there?
No. Everybody don't. That's not everybody though, right?
Hey, Mike decided to wait for that clock to run out 10, 15 years after all other major athletes decided to retire. But you do know Mike Tyson and Michael Jordan was playing around the same time, right? They was fighting and playing around the same time. Mike has been retired. Why is Mike Tyson fighting?
Now, this the thing. Mike Tyson's style does not, like Andre Ward is talking about, doesn't really fit well with Jake Paul. Jake Paul, his power hand is the right hand. Okay? And his knockout punches. He said, ask yourself who does JP fight next if he wins? Foreman? No, JP is going to he's going to MMA. He said he's going to fight a mixed martial arts fight next. So that's why he don't even have to box next. Because Mike Tyson knock him out.
That means he might lose. That means he might lose.
Yeah, like what if he goes to UFC? You know what I'm saying? And he go fight Mike Perry or somebody like that.
Somebody over there gonna break one of his bones. He need to stop.
He should stay. Don't get me wrong. I got a lot of good stuff to say about Jake Paul when it comes to this. Like I said, we talked about this on air, right? You got fighters that don't fight anybody within their first couple of fights. They fighting nobodies. They fighting truck drivers and cab drivers and stuff. And
Nate Robinson.
But no. He fought Nate Robinson, but he also fought Mike Perry, which is an MMA fighter. Now, MMA is not the same as boxing, so I get it. But he is a professional fighter. So for you to start out fighting instead of a cab driver or actual fighter, I think that's a good thing. That's a kind of a notch up.
Is Mike Tyson his first actual boxer that he's fighting?
No. The only other boxer that he's fought was Tyson Fury's little brother, Tommy.
He basically saying though,
yes, he lost.
Fresh is basically saying that that Paul is only going to fight old fighters. He's not going to fight anybody young. If that's what you're saying, Fresh, you can go ahead and chime in.
Yeah, no, he's not.
And clarify that. But it seemed like you're saying he's only going to fight older fighters. That's what old retired fighters. That's the only thing that Paul plans on doing and making a couple dollars. That's what it sounds like you're saying. If you're not saying that, definitely clarify.
They promoting that KO so much that I really feel like it might just be the I'll go the distance.
It's gonna go the distance, Mike. Look, it's minus 180 for Mike to win in the distance. For Mike to win in the distance.
Yeah, I mean you got to pay me for me to pay you.
Mm-hmm. They said Jake by stoppage is plus 140.
I mean, Jake Paul on the money now.
If Mike win in round 1 or 2, it's plus 650.
If he wins round 1 and 2?
1 or 2. Knock him out in round 1 or 2 is plus 650.
Okay. Oh, yeah, that's not a good look. That's not a good thing for Mike.
No. I'm telling you, I'm starting to think that Mike going to win by going the distance. And he going to size it. I went the distance with Mike Tyson. The same thing Jake Paul did when Mayweather knocked him out and held him. I mean, the same thing that Logan Paul did when Mayweather knocked him out and held him up. I went the distance with Mayweather. Mayweather knocked him out. Also, remember, gentlemen, boxing is staged entertainment level 8 rounds. It could be.
The way that last fight was judged, I might not argue with you on that.
Yeah, you got to put it right there the way the judges
Roy Jones on the side, man. All right. Is that bring me some water?
Mario Ronaldo, Rosie Perez, Roy Jones Jr. was the commentators for this special event.
Rosie Perez.
8 rounds? Gay rounds. He said 8 rounds is gay rounds. It's 8 rounds because Mike Tyson is almost 60 years old. And it's only 2-minute rounds. It is not 3-minute rounds. A lot of this, the way that this is pushed is favored for Mike Tyson. And they showing the Woodley knockout. They're showing the Tyron Woodley knockout because they're trying to say that that's going to be Tyson, right? But I'm going to be real. I'm going to be 100% real. I don't think Tyson goes like that. I don't think Anderson Silva is Mike Tyson's skill lever. Tommy Fury outboxed him.
Oh, he's for Diaz.
Huh?
For Diaz.
Nate Diaz is not a boxer, bruh.
I know. I'm just saying that's he's old.
Yeah, like Nate Diaz is not a boxer.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
What if he come out here and drop Mike in the first round, bro? Y'all gonna have y'all mouse stuck on the floor.
He might.
I'm slicing crazy.
I'm
slicing crazy. The internet dude.
I know. That's what I said.
That's who make Prime like the battler of Gatorade right now.
Hey, so Fresh Out said favoring for betting. Trust me, at 60, I don't care if Tyson was on steroids. He got 1 foot in the grave.
Hey Mo. Hey no. What?
I mean, that's what he said.
What? Hey, bro, Jake Paul can have 1 foot in the grave. Death ain't got no age, brother. All right, understand that. Death come in all ages, okay? From little to big. All right. Now, the one thing Mike is a MFing professional. All right. Jake Paul is a professional via because the internet allowed it.
Hey, I don't know, man.
Put him up against some amateurs. Put him up against some amateurs in his weight class in another country and see what his record will be.
Yeah, I agree.
You know what I'm saying? If he had 5 fights, not 10, not 20, not 15, if he had 5 fights like that, I would give him more credit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, I'm my ticket would say Jake Paul. You got to be kidding me. Mike Tyson at 60 should be able to win this fight easy.
This is the thing. Lennox Lewis said Mike Tyson could still take a punch right now today. When they asked him, they said, do you think Mike could still take a punch? He was like, yes. No, it wasn't a doubt in his mind that Mike could still take a punch right now.
Well, I don't think Mike takes a clean punch in this fight.
And that's what I'm saying. If he don't take a clean punch, how does Jake Paul beat him?
Just because Mike might run out of steam, like not necessarily saying power, but run out of steam, meaning that he might not be able to throw combos or throw, you know what I'm saying, more than one punch. And oh my goodness, never mind.
Nah, bro. I watched this workout. I watched this. I don't think Mike gonna run out of steam in these 8 rounds. I think if he run out of steam, it'll be 6th round, 7th round, 8th round. You get what I'm saying? First 5 rounds, I don't got Mike running out of steam. Now, you never know. This is the thing about Mike. You just never know what Tyson is going that you're going to get. You never know what Iron Mike is going to come out. Is he going to be the guy that want to
know
fight?
If he took his medicine this morning. If he ain't take his medicine this morning, I'm going Tyson in 3.
I will say that little antic earlier wasn't a good sign for Tyson. That little antic earlier, and they're talking about it all over the internet. That little antic
slapping him? What, slapping him?
No,
slapping
with the shorts in the interview earlier in the fight tonight.
Yeah, that means he got his medicine.
Good sign. That wasn't a good sign.
That means he ain't got his medicine. That's what that means. and if he asked did he take his medicine this morning, then I think that's your answer. Butt cheeks out on Netflix. Butt cheeks out on Netflix. You know what I'm saying? He said Tyson got steam. Back in the days, boxers wouldn't have sex for months before a fight. Oh, so I guess he's trying to say that Mike. He's basically trying to say that Mike didn't hit something. Do you think Jake Paul should go to fighting real fighters? V.
You say what?
Huh?
What'd you
say? Why they say on this? Hold up, bro.
Hey, bro.
I know.
Hey, bro. Hey, bro.
Bro, did you just hear that, bro?
The internet is crazy, bro. My bad, bro. They are frying Mike, bro. They call Mike the new Prince, bro. Like,
I told y'all, I tried. Y'all know I be on top of that type of stuff.
Hey,
it's all over. It's crazy.
With your
it's crazy.
Man, that's why I asked y'all, what did I miss? I'm glad I missed that.
Come on, JP ain't never fight the real fighter. He'll get exposed like a hooker. Hey man, fresh out here, man. Faker, man. I appreciate you for the comments, brother.
Yes,
when you telling the truth, man. Fresh out, man.
Jake Paul, win or lose, I've been said this. Logan Paul the same way. Win or lose, they can move on to any other area of life that they want to because they started as content creators.
Yeah.
All of this is a part of
Logan
content.
Paul is a wrestler.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But that's what at the end of the day, they're going to make probably $50 to $100 million retelling their story because they're going to have footage from the last 7, 8, 9 years of their life on a commercial level. They're not even gonna have it on a regular like camcorder. They're gonna have it on a commercial level, bro.
Yep.
As I just said, Logan and Jake have gate like prime sports and have prime sports drinks. Which is trying to battle Gatorade. Like they have commercials on TV like the same way Gatorade do. Like that's big for some content creators.
Yeah, even tonight it's being promoted by MVP, which is Jake Paul and them.
Yeah.
It's not.
And
it's not
again,
like
this is the first boxing match in Texas Stadium, bro. Like this is 100,000. This is
that's not the first time. Earl Spence fought there already.
Okay.
Earl, hey, bro, I ain't gonna hold you. When you talk about Dallas boxing, everything that they doing, Earl Spence already kind of did. I'm not knocking them, not like everything because it's still Mike Tyson and Jake Paul, but like
this is the first time women fought here.
Maybe.
Yeah, they announced that when they start fighting.
Okay. Yeah, so we are getting the Star Spangled Banner right now. He said JP would not call out Tank Davis if he wins. No, he will not. I don't think Tank fights Jake Paul though. I don't think that's Tank's alley. I think Tank right now, in my opinion, I think Tank Davis is looking for his big fight. He needs a big fight. He needs, because Lomachenko doesn't look like he's going to fight him. Shakur Stevenson doesn't look like he's going to fight him either. So I think Tank Davis is looking for his big fight. I don't think he's going to take a Jake Paul type of fight.
Tank Davis?
Yeah, he about to fight Lamont Roach.
But why would he fight Jake Paul?
No, what he said is Tank. He won't call out Tank. He won't call out Tank Davis. Basically, Jake Paul won't.
Not if he wants his jaw.
Yeah, but I don't think that he would fight Jake Paul even for the little bit of money, because he's already making Jake Paul what Jake Paul could offer by himself.
Oh no,
without
Jake Paul would make. They would both make a ton of money because people would pay to see him get knocked out by Tank.
Yeah, that's true though.
Especially if he beat Mike Tyson. So first of all, I can sell the storyline myself. Y'all remember when Mike Tyson fought Larry Holmes after Larry Holmes had fought Muhammad Ali?
Yeah.
I feel like that would be the same type of thing for Tank Davis. Not saying that he's a Mike Tyson fan like that.
Yeah,
but
he is. He's a Mike Tyson fan. A big Mike Tyson fan.
No, I was saying just not for just that reason, but just to even add to the fact that you're allowing someone who's a content creator to kind of exploit your sport better than you are. And
well, Andre Ward kind of said he better not knock Mike out.
That's what I'm saying. You gonna have box. That's why he said he was gonna switch. Because if he do Mike knock out, he ain't gonna fight no more. Because real fighters gonna want to fight him after
that. Yeah. And Andre Ward, I would love to see Andre Ward tear him to pieces. And they in the same relative weight class. They got everybody there though, man. Mike Tyson fight bring out everybody. You got the Karate Kid and Cobra Kai out there, junk, bro.
Make so.
You got you got Joe Jonas.
Yeah,
Mika Parsons in that junk.
Yeah, it's big out there.
Mika
Parsons big out there. Everybody out there, man. It's big out there. It's big. Man. Everybody out there doing thing.
Yeah, you gotta imagine everybody's gonna be out there just for the fact that Mike Tyson is fighting. If they fought back in July, I was gonna be at this fight too.
This is the last time we might get the chance to see Tyson. So this is the last run for Tyson. So for us, it's like, hey, why not? If this is gonna be the last fight, why not? Really, it's Tyson, baby. Last time.
Yeah, I'm mad they switched it. I wish they had.
Tell the tape for y'all. Tell the tape. 20 years of age for Jake Paul, 58 years of age for Mike. 6'1" for Jake Paul, 5'10" for Mike. They weighed in 227.2 pounds. Mike weighed 228.4. Jake Paul has a 5-inch reach advantage, 50 or 76 inches reach for Tyson. Jake Paul is 10-1 with KOs. Mike Tyson is 50-6 with 44 KOs. So, the rules: 14-ounce gloves, 2-minute rounds, no 3 knockdown rule. Fight is official after the first 4 rounds.
No 3 knockdown rule. That's really funny to me. So you can knock him down 12 times.
Yeah. All right.
Most followed boxer in the world across social media is Jake.
Jake Paul has knocked out or KO'd every opponent he's faced. Not KO or knockdown, not necessarily a knockout. He's the most followed boxer in the world across social media. Okay? He's an advocate for fighters' pay and women's boxing. I can give him that. And he first turned pro in 2020. 2020. He turned pro in 2020.
He's coming out in a Cadillac. He's coming out in a Cadillac DeVille. A casino joint, though. The same one Casino had that he chopped the roof off on.
He's doing what I said right now with the content.
Making content, yeah.
Just look at how he's presented. In 20, 30 years, he's gonna come out with a movie. It's gonna have to be a series. They have to have a series. They can't even do it in a movie.
Yeah, I watched it the first.
They already did. They did it. They got a series on Netflix right now already, but a short jump. Him and Tyson, like a 24.
I'm talking about the Paul brothers. Jake Paul
Oh,
and
we talking about together.
will literally be able to come out with content 20, 30 years from now, telling their story like a Vince McMahon in wrestling, bro.
Yeah.
It's also shout out to them in that aspect that this should be showing content creators what's possible.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that they don't get an extra edge because of any other thing, because I'm not going to affiliate that with them. I'm going to say that you got to dream big. Sometimes you got to dream big. You know what I'm saying? Once you get something and once you create something that people want to do and want to see, you got to go over the top with it, man. Take the opportunities.
Yeah. You can't pull no punches, man. You got to do what you got to do to get it where you need to go. You know what I'm saying? You can't really pull no punches. You got
Hey, I ain't going to hold you, though. The intro is fire. You know? The intro is fire.
Bro, he got the pigeons in the back, bro.
Yeah, Mike said he tried to give Mike that pigeon. And Mike said he was gonna feed it to his falcon. Y'all go watch that. That's the pigeon. Yup. Jake Paul paid a rack of bread for the pigeon, right? And Mike was like, I can't take that. He's like, we about to fight. He's like, I can't take that. And he was like, why? He was like, man, he's like, this joint a low grade. He start going on the jump. He's like, this a low grade jump. Man, this ain't no, he's like, you know what? I can't take it. I can take it and feed it to my falcon. Hey, Mike was flexing. This is why I don't think Mike coming out here to lose. Even if Mike told him he gonna lose, he gonna have to actually beat Mike. If Tyson wins, it's time.
I'm interested to see it one way or the other.
Nigga deserves some love. Yeah, if Tyson wins, we're gonna be celebrating Mike, man.
Okay, you see how big his tiger got?
Hey, Jake Paul looked nervous. I don't know if y'all noticed that. He looked super nervous to me.
Maybe.
I mean, it's a dope intro though, man.
Is that a Cadillac or a hearse?
It's a custom jump. They said it was a custom. I don't know if it's a Cadillac though.
Yeah.
Hey, and one thing I do respect about Logan and Jake, man, they been sticking it out. They ain't let the amount of money that they've been making get in between them two. They still seem like they solid, rocking with each other. You know what I mean? So you gotta love that. The brothers stay brothers. You know what I mean?
They've made so much money, in my opinion, that you can't even. It's too much money to make it get between us. Like, if it was like if one was making a couple million and the other one was making like 50 million, maybe one might get big headed. But you're literally talking about both of them being able to create a lane that they've literally done from almost scratch. Like, they made so much money and they've gotten themselves in so many things. And like I said, by partnering with certain shit, with certain things, with certain stuff. By doing that, my brother makes money when I make money. So I don't have to take care of you, you know what I'm saying, and stuff like that. So yeah, so the money, so we take care of each other, you know what I'm saying? If you come up with a good idea, let's do it. If I come up with a good idea, it's not about who does it. Like, maybe I'm the face for all of this right now. All right, when it's your turn, or when it was your turn, I ain't do nothing but big my brother up. When it was my turn, he doing the same thing. And again, the power of sticking together will show you something.
You know, you gotta say that they doing some major stuff.
Yeah, you gotta give him credit. You gotta give him credit.
Major stuff.
You gotta give him credit. You gotta give him credit.
All right, we're gonna look. We're gonna do the closer look for y'all. He's the youngest heavyweight champion ever, 20 years and 4 months. Okay? Undisputed heavyweight champion from 1987 to 1990. Okay? Was 7,097 days between sanctioned fights. 7,000 days, okay? Inducted into the International Boxing Hall of Fame in 2011. Okay? That's iron, man. That's Iron Mike right there, man. I wonder what he gonna come out to. Is it DMX or is it Pop? Now I want y'all to look close at this because I know they're gonna show all the new footage.
About that time. Shout out to everybody out there.
I'm not gonna lose. You hear me?
I am not gonna lose. Do you hear what I said?
Hey.
You better not lose.
You heard what I said. I'm not gonna lose.
You better not lose. I don't like that antic early. I'll tell you that much.
You think it was an antic?
Yes. Netflix has tweeted it. Netflix retweeted it. Talking about something about this match is real cheeky or something like that. Come on, man. Why y'all retweeting that?
Fresh out of jail said if Tyson wins, it's time to celebrate. Niggas deserve some love. DMX.
Come on, y'all.
Jay-Z is his walkout music. I thought he was going Pac or something like that. He come out to Jay-Z. Okay. It's a different choice of music than I would have thought. I'd have never thought I'd have seen Mike come out to Jay-Z, but I mean, that's Jay-Z. You know what I mean? Living legends.
All right, Mike, man.
Came out of DMX and Jay-Z.
Whole world watching, Mike.
Old school with the towel. I love the old school rep for the towel.
Whole world watching, Mike. Y'all alive.
Let's effing go.
Score the fight.
Let's effing go.
Finally, man. We've been waiting for this for a while.
Is this the biggest night on Score the Fight?
It might be.
Maybe.
It might be, man. We got another big night. Bud Crawford is the current biggest night on Score the Fight in Score the Fight history. I don't know if it's going to reach that, but I would say that tonight's been doing really well. You know, it's been a lot of comments, a lot of people that came through to rock with us, man. So I do definitely appreciate you guys. Definitely appreciate you guys.
Let's go, Mike.
What do y'all think?
Mikey, I like Mike.
Mike, man. Like I said, for my ticket, if Jake Paul win, then at least I win some money. I'm gonna be disappointed if Mike lose. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm just voting for Mike because I want Mike to win. I'm not gonna sit here and lie. I'm a Tyson fan, so I'm biased. So you know.
No, I'm a Tyson fan too, bro. Like I said,
I'm not
I want
really
him to
a
win.
Jake Paul fan. So
my little bit of money I put up ain't nothing for me to go away from Mike as the fan favorite. He's the fan favorite for a reason, not just because he's in the Hall of Fame and all that. We've watched him fight. A lot of us have grew up watching him fight, and I just don't see it. This is Rocky V. This is Tommy Morrison trying to come out and mess with Rocky, bro.
Real life though.
Yeah, I don't know how this happened, bro. For real.
Yeah,
I know I'm happy to see it though, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't been happy to see a fight like this in a good little minute.
Tyson Paul, baby.
We gonna know. Hey, look, I ain't gonna hold you. We gonna know what it is right when the bell rings. We gonna know what's gonna happen. So we gonna figure it out right there. We gonna
Jake
figure
Paul
out.
should have came out on Thugs and Harmony.
I mean, coming out to Jay-Z, he from Brooklyn. You know, like.
No, I'm talking about Jake Paul. I'm talking about Jake Paul.
Okay.
He from Cleveland, so he should
That
have
is
came
true.
out on Thugs. Should have came out the Crossroads.
I mean, but I can feel it. He think he gonna win. He really think he gonna win. So I mean, you got to be confident. So that, I mean, I guess that's a good song. But I think a lot of people that came out to that already. If you would have came out to Bone Thugs or something, it would have been more impactful. So I'm with you, V.
It is a lot of camera flashes flashing off out there, man. A lot of camera flashes, a lot of lights. Man, great scene, great scene. You got the call?
Yeah, I'm gonna call.
Yeah.
Like I said, I'm probably a little bit behind. I don't know if I'm a little bit behind or whatever.
No, just get the call when you get it.
No, I'm yeah.
You know.
All right, man. It's time. It's time. The bell is about to ring, man. The bell is about to ring. His fight shorts cost $1 million, Jake Paul. 380 carats in diamonds.
Lord have mercy.
Okay. Round one. Okay. Jake Paul looks a little scared. Jake Paul's running. Jake Paul is running off the jump. Tyson is trying to cut the ring off. Tyson's trying to cut the ring off. Jake Paul is getting out of there. Happy feet. We know he's gonna have happy feet. Jake Paul swings at Mike. He does not land. Oh, Mike Tyson lands a jab on Jake Paul. Mike Tyson lands the first shot. Jake Paul. He cannot take it. I'm telling you now. I'm telling you now. I'm telling you now. He can't take it. He's running. He is running. Look, Jake Paul is running. He clinches with Mike. He knows it's a fight. It's over. Look at his face. He like, oh shit. Excuse my language. Can you get it from right there?
Oh yeah. Tyson.
Yeah, right there.
Jake Paul and Tyson, 32 seconds left in the round. Jake Paul, middle of the ring. Tyson throws 2 jabs. Tyson still trying to size him up, man. Jake Paul keeping his distance, though. He hit him with 2 left. Just jabbing him. 20 seconds left in the round. Tyson trying to cut the ring off to get him up below the belt. Ref gave Tyson a warning below the belt. Tyson did hit him below the belt, so that was an accurate call. 10 seconds left in the round. Tyson, Paul in the middle of the ring. Paul, 2 jabs. Tyson trying to get in on Paul. Paul kind of keeping his distance. Tyson sizing him up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? But Tyson looks good, man. Tyson looks good.
Jake Paul running good.
And Tyson looks like he's actually fighting him, too.
Yes, bro, he's really fighting.
It looks like he's actually fighting him. I wasn't sure he was really going to fight him, so he looks like he's actually fighting him. That's a good round for Tyson. I got Tyson in round 1.
Yeah, me too. Me too. The excitement of it. And, I mean, once he hit Jake Paul bounced against the rope. I kind of figured that Jake Paul is too much for Jake Paul. He's too much for Jake Paul. You know what I mean? So once he bounced
Jake Paul definitely ran. He definitely ran that first round. He definitely ran. He ran the whole round.
Yeah. I mean, he had to. Keep up for me for the next round because you're a little bit ahead. You on mute? You on mute, bro?
Paul did get a right overhand on Tyson. That is something to keep an eye out for.
He did catch that overhand
right on Tyson. Something to keep an eye out. Second round, Tyson and Paul, middle of the ring. They both sizing each other up. Tyson on the front foot, Paul on the back foot. Paul seems like a little bit aggressive, but I mean, Tyson, Paul, middle of the ring. Paul with the right hand. He did look like he connected on that. Paul with a left looked crazy. Not the best form, but he threw it out there. Paul drops his hands on Tyson. What is he doing? He's playing around. Dropped his hands on Tyson.
Well, no, he feel like he could move faster than Tyson.
Tyson, middle of the ring, moving, moves his head. Paul misses everything. on a 60-year-old man. Tyson with the body shot. Tyson got him. Oh, Paul Hill. Ref coming in to break it up. 51 seconds left in the round. Tyson, Paul, middle of the ring. Paul on the front foot. Tyson on the back. Tyson makes a man 2 misses now. Tyson back on the front foot. Paul on the back. Paul retreating. He's in the corner, on the right-hand corner. Oh, he back in the middle of the ring. Tyson hasn't thrown too many punches in this round. Not what we're accustomed to seeing out of Mike. Mike just keeping his hands up. Mike ducking, duck to the right, duck to the left. Mike with a double jab on the left hand with 2 lefts on the double jab. Down to 15, 14, 13, 12, 11. I think this doesn't work in Mike's favor. I think Mike, because he's 60, he wants to get it over in the early rounds. And so I think Mike has to throw. Oh, Mike with an overhand right. Mike with another left, looking for the left into the round. I think that
ended strong.
Huh? Mike looks good. He's moving good, but he's going to have to get some contact.
He got to be active, a little bit more active.
Got to be active. I mean, well, yeah. He got to get some. I mean, he's active. He's throwing this. I mean, he's not as active as I would like for him to be, but he is throwing some punches. It's just that it's not enough to land to actually where you can call it for Mike. But
he's 60.
Call it Paul either, because Paul is not doing anything either.
He's fighting good for a 60-year-old.
Yeah,
great.
Yeah.
In the senior citizen league, he would be crushing it.
Yeah.
He's fighting great for a 60-year-old.
Yeah, I absolutely agree.
Yeah,
I didn't know Mike was gonna have on a knee brace. I'm a little less confident.
Well, and Mike, because he got on a knee brace.
He got on a Cobber fit, bro.
Hey. Oh, okay. So we got a third round. Mike and Paul more active. Paul hit Mike with a body shot. Then hit him with a over top. Paul in the ring. He wants to duke it out. Now Paul back on the back foot. Mike and Paul. Paul is on top of Mike. Mike can't really protect himself. I don't know, Mike. Paul should attack, in my opinion. Paul with another jab. This round definitely is Paul's right now. Paul with another jab on the left hand. Paul with a jab on the body shot.
Mike can't keep his mouthpiece in.
Paul hit him again. With the right overhand right. Paul left. Mike.
He's toying with Mike.
Mike.
He about to drop him.
Paul. Mike in the middle of the ring. Paul
He about to drop Mike.
Mike not really. Mike takes another jab from Paul. Mike hits him with a body shot. 53 seconds left in the round. Mike not doing too much. 53 seconds left in the round. 46, 45, 44. Mike, he hits Paul with a left and a right. Mike in the middle of the ring, 36, 35. Paul and Mike, middle of the ring. Paul with a jab. Paul with another left. This round goes to Paul for sure. Mike ain't throwing enough punches. 23, 22, 21, 20. Paul and Mike, middle of the ring. Mike still ain't throwing enough punches. It ain't gonna work for Mike. Mike gonna have to throw some punches. Mike with a body blow, it just wasn't much. End of the third.
We're watching the fossil, y'all.
Yeah.
End of the third. Mike just moving around. He's not throwing nothing. And he looks a little tired. And he looks very tired. He looks really tired.
Mike
looked like Tom Brady last season.
Mike looks really tired. If Tyson wins, it's time to celebrate. Niggas deserve some love. That's what my man said.
Yeah.
He said Fresh said this is a very gay fight, 2-minute rounds, and the ring big as a football field or football pitch. He said Mike is counting the paycheck. I agree.
Yeah, I'm a whole round behind you actually. So keep going if you don't mind, because this brain is moving slow as hell.
Paul is just taking advantage at this point. Mike ain't even really throwing no blows. Mike can't really protect himself at this point. So I'm gonna need Mike. Mike ain't really even trying to win. I don't think. I think he's just trying to last. That's
you know how you said my kids didn't think I was special before this, but after this they gonna know who I am. They gonna call you Grandpa.
Yeah,
it's gonna be Grandpa.
All right, Mike, Paul, round 4 in the middle of the ring. 142 left in the round. Paul's not really throwing no shots. Mike's not throwing no shots. Mike kind of went in like he was going to do something, didn't do anything. Paul with the 1, 2, 3 punches, he missed all 3 of them. Right now, Tyson landed 12. Paul landed 28. Paul 95 thrown. Mike Tyson 55 thrown. 28 percentage for Paul. 21 percentage for Tyson. Okay, Paul with the overhand right. Paul with another left. Tyson's just not active enough. He's just not active enough. 106, 115, 114. Tyson still ain't throwing no blows. 110, 109, 108, 107, 106, 105, 104, 103. Still Tyson. Oh, Tyson with a jab. He hit with a body blow. Just still not much. Paul with 2 jabs. Tyson jabs back. 54, 51, 50. Just not a lot of action from either guy. Not a lot of action. And that was my fear, is that Tyson wasn't going to really fight. Paul with the 2 jabs, not doing much of nothing. And Paul ain't about to rush into no Tyson, if you notice.
Look at his drawstring.
Yeah. Right.
Tyson shorts look like
the 3-piece combination misses
geriatric shorts.
Misses most of them. Paul and Tyson, middle of the ring, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13. Tyson, Paul with 2 jabs, much of nothing, not much of nothing going on. 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. It's end of the round. No action. Sorry, no action. I gotta keep it real with the fans. No action. What do you want me to say? No action.
Yeah, I mean, Mike won the first round, and Jake Paul has won the other rounds.
Yeah, basically. Mike just ain't throwing his. I mean, he's not throwing no punches.
The over under 5.5.
That's going over. It's going over.
You sure? Because Mike,
5.5 rounds, right?
Yeah,
it's going over. I got it going over.
I've never seen a corner pouring water inside somebody's shoe.
Keep you cool.
I mean, they showing highlights of reach body blows, bro. That was the highlight of the round. A reach body blow by Jake Paul. All right, now I think it's round 6. No, what is this round?
I think Mike having a problem with his mouthpiece. It's like he keep trying to put his mouthpiece in.
It's round 5 right here. All right, jabs, double jabs for Jake Paul. Mike's still in the middle of the ring, not throwing no punches like he's been doing all day. No punches from Mike. Jake Paul, 2 jabs, 3 jabs, no punches from Mike. No return 5 from Mike. Another jab by Paul. No return 5. Mike works himself way around the ring. Overhand right by Paul, misses. Paul with 2 jabs. Another jab in the right. It looked like he got Mike. Oh, no, he stopped. I don't know why he stopped. Paul with another jab. He hit Mike with a 2-piece combination. Mike is not even throwing no blows. So I'm not sure why Paul isn't attacking more than this. 108, 107, Paul, Mike, middle of the ring. Mike ain't really throwing nothing. So, I mean, Paul really can attack and not without fear of being hit.
I don't think he can attack without fear of being hit, because he got hit in the first round. He just like stumbled back.
Yeah, 46 seconds left. Paul still with jabs. Oh, Mike got him. Mike got him that time. Mike, he dropped his hands. He dropped his hands. Mike got him good on one. I will say that. Yeah, Paul ain't rushing in no more. Paul with a jab, staying away from Mike. He's jabbing, reach jabs, those reach jabs. That's all he's been doing all fight, reach jabs. Mike looking for the hit. Paul running. 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16. All right, round wounded down. Paul, 2 lefts. 10, 9. He went for another body blow, a reach body blow. Paul with a right hand overhand right. Mike looking for some contact, couldn't get it. Paul running from a 60-year-old man. You supposed to be a boxer. You supposed to be a boxer. I can't give this to Paul because you're running. You're running.
You kind of gotta give it to Paul though. Mike ain't doing nothing.
Paul, because he ain't gonna chase you now. He's 60. He's not about to chase you. So if you expect that to happen, you shouldn't even got in the ring. He ain't about to chase you. He's 60 years old. Paul did get Mike with an overhand right. He did get him with that overhand right.
Yeah, I mean, but even with getting them, you ain't done nothing to that 60-year-old.
Paul got him though. Mike got him with a chin, hit him in the chin though. They showed it. But Mike pulled back. You could tell Mike pulled back. Mike pulled back. You could tell. Paul was really throwing blows. Mike pulled back. Mike could have hurt him. I don't think Mike is really trying to fight this fight. Like, right, not really trying to hurt him. That's what I think. This is what was my fear going into it. It's 8 rounds, though. This is the 6 or 8. Let's see if I'm wrong. Mike and Paul, middle of the ring. Paul with a overhand right. No power. Just throwing some bad jabs out there. Just loose jabs. That's all Paul doing. Both guys in the middle of the ring. Not really doing that. Paul with a 1-2 combination. Mike looking for a left hand. Left hand hook. That jump left hook Mike like to do. Both guys duking out middle of the ring, squared up. Paul, 2-3 jabs, reach jabs, the same old, same old. This is embarrassing if I'm Paul. Even though for Mike, Paul misses everything. He went in for some uppercuts. I mean, he just totally missed everything. I'm embarrassed if I'm Paul. I mean, this is an embarrassing performance by Paul, in my opinion. Totally embarrassing. Mike is on the back foot now. Paul was on the front foot now. Yeah, it still continues. Mike on the back foot, Paul on the front foot. You know. Jab from Mike. Both men jab from Paul. I mean, both men just middle of the ring. Nothing big. 6 or 8. We in round 6. Mike, 1-2. Looking for Paul. Paul running. Paul, jab. A second jab. Mike returns fire. None of them miss. I mean, none of them land. End of the round. 6th round coming up, guys. What you guys got on this fight so far? Let's get some analysis from the fellas, man.
Jake Paul is boxing on the outside. He's not boxing beautifully on the outside. He's just boxing on the outside, staying away from Mike, staying away from Mike's power. He every now and then he throws a power shot that doesn't really land significantly, but it's enough to win the rounds. He's Floyd Mayweathering Mike Tyson right now, just staying on the outside, trying to box on the outside. I think it's a bitch move. Don't get me wrong, but if to win the fight, to say I beat Mike Tyson, I guess, you know what I mean? I don't think a lot of people is going to respect it because you ran most of the fight.
I agree. Rito, what you got on the fight thus far? Jake Paul, Mike Tyson. 7th round out of 8. Next round is the final round. So this is one of the money rounds. Jake Paul, Mike Tyson, middle of the round, ring. Nothing really coming about, same old, same old. Mike holding his hands up, Jake Paul throwing reach jabs. That's pretty much what it all consists of. It's another reach jab by Paul. Another jab by Paul. One-two combination by Paul. Paul with another 1-2 combination. I mean, and Tyson's just not throwing things. Again, I don't think Tyson wanted to hurt him. Tyson still middle of the ring. Middle of the ring. Tyson. Paul hit Tyson with a 1-2. Paul, 2 more body shots. 34 seconds left in the round. Paul with another jab. Tyson moving. He's on the back foot now. 19 seconds left. Paul, 2 jabs to the top of the head. Tyson retreats. Tyson coming back. Throws a couple shots. A little bit of action, man. People sort of cheering it on. It's a little bit of action. End of the round. End of the round, man. End of the round. One more to go, man. One more to go. One more to go. Who y'all got so far? Who y'all got winning so far? Y'all say Jake Paul.
I think it is going to hit.
Mike is crying. Uh-oh. Is Mike crying on the sideline? What's going on?
Nah, man. Mike ain't crying. He just, that's the ice. That's how the ice is. It's got cold. Yeah, you got to think it's different, man, when you're young. He old, bro. He a little trying to warm up and all of that, man. Trying to put some cold ice on the old man and stuff,
Mike,
man.
hard. Come on, Mike. Make it through this last round, Mike.
I think if anything, realistically, Mike pride might be hurt a little bit, if anything. But again, age plays a big factor in this, bro.
I don't think Mike wanted to hurt Jake Paul.
He can't move, bro. He like Kirk Cousins in the pocket.
I'm not disputing that. He hit him, but did you see him pull back on the left? He hit him when he hit him in the jaw. He pulled back.
Yeah, but it's also pulling back because that might have hurt my elbow.
I don't know, bro. I don't know.
Jake's doing a good job with the reach.
Jake Paul with that reach jab, that little reach jab. That's where all his points came from. That little reach jab to the stomach. Jake Paul with the 1-2. This is the final round, 8th round, 128 left in the round. Mike Tyson. This is the last time we probably gonna see Tyson ever. So Tyson with a left. Tyson with a left on Paul, 119 left. Paul going at Tyson, middle of the ring. They duking it out. Tyson hits him back. This is all that. Most of the action we'll see. The great career of Mike Tyson probably is coming to a close. Tyson, Paul, middle of the ring, 103, 102, 101. Mike Tyson with a left, 100, 59, 58, 57. Mike ain't throwing no blows. He's still in there, though. 56, 52, 51. Jake Paul with a jab. Another jab from Jake. Another jab from Jake. Another jab from Jake. 44, 43. Mike on his back foot. Another jab. 49, 48, 37. All of them missing. Paul with all jabs, all missed jabs. All of them missing. He can't. He got Tyson on the ropes. Paul with a 1-2, but then he stops. He miraculously stops. I don't get it. 1, 21, 20, 19, 18. Tyson, 17, 16, 15. Oh, he misses him. 14, 13, 12, 11, 10. Jake Paul with a jab, 9. Jake Paul with a 1-2, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Jake Paul, 3, 2, 1. That is all she wrote.
Jake Paul defeats Mike Tyson in a boxing match.
That is it.
All that money for them tickets for nothing.
Bruh, that was the worst fight I've ever seen in my life. Jake Paul is so bad, bruh. Mike Tyson, maybe he's old. I honestly think he probably could have fought better today. He just didn't want to hurt him.
Bruh, $20 million for an hour. For 30 minutes, my bad, not even an hour.
That was my fear going into
That's not
this
even
fight.
30 minutes.
He wasn't going to really try.
I'm about to say, yeah, because you get a
16
break
minutes.
between each round and the introduction. It's about 20 minutes, 20 million, a million a minute.
Hey.
His kids think he normal. They ain't never saying nothing like that. They ain't never saying no black man makes 20
I'm very disappointed. I'm very disappointed in what I saw out there tonight.
Why would you bet any other way? You bet with your heart.
Who bet on Tyson?
A lot of people.
I didn't bet on Tyson. I didn't bet on anyone. Jake Paul is a bad boxer, and Mike Tyson is 60.
I'm mad that I didn't bet on the fight because you know what my bet was going to be? The over.
Yeah, that would have been a good bet. Jake Paul is 60. No, Mike Tyson is 60, and Jake Paul is a bad boxer. So I didn't have nobody I could bet with. I didn't have nobody I could bet with. All right, they got Jake Paul winning 78-74, the unofficial scorecard. What did you guys have? They had Tyson winning the first 2 rounds, Paul taking it all 8 of the last one.
I had Mike potentially having a swing round. That was what round was that? Round 7. But other than that, it's clear that Jake Paul won though.
But not by much. Not by much. I'm gonna keep it real. Not by much.
Nah, he landed way more punches, bro. He landed way.
Yeah, he can land more punches, but to be honest with you, he's bad. He's bad. That he didn't fight a good fight, or he didn't fight a fight worthy of winning anything, in my opinion. No. That should be a draw. That should be a draw because just a draw, man.
They should take half.
I wouldn't give it to nobody. If
they should take half his points because Mike Tyson is twice as.
If this is a draw, this will be Vegas's biggest come up this whole week.
I would call it a draw. They both were bad. Draw.
Bro, it ain't nobody that got draw in their books.
That's real. That's real.
Nobody even mentioned that.
That's real. That's real. Everybody would lose.
I don't think it will be one. Jake Paul clearly look like, and I remember I said, Leo, when we looked at the numbers, they're minus 220. They're minus 220 on the money line.
Jake Paul should not win this fight. I'm sorry. I just don't think he won. I think it was a draw. I really think they were both under the threshold of winning. Both of them.
When he walked around that room and he told everybody, when everybody picked Tyson around him in that room, and he said, I bet, how much I try and bet? How much you want to bet? I said, well, he gonna win the fight. He already got it in the contract.
Yeah, I don't consider this a win.
Somebody bet him 40 million.
Yeah, I don't consider
this somebody just lost.
40 million.
I don't think Tyson was trying to beat him.
What's her name? The one that just won that robbed the one that won the robbery. Katie. Damn, I can't think of her name right now.
Jake Paul won.
Katie Taylor bet him $40 million.
She bet who 40 million?
Jake Paul.
She just fought for nothing then.
Yep.
This was horrible, bro. This was them stealing.
She asked Jake Paul what was his purse. He said 40. He said bet the 40.
That was terrible, man. This is a terrible fight.
He just hit a vape. He just hit a vape.
$1 million.
He just hit a vape after the fight. That's crazy.
That's what that was, the big yellow can that he did that with?
Oh, I thought he hit a vape. Oh, he sprayed himself. My bad. Yeah. He ain't hit a vape. He sprayed himself.
So we ain't gonna keep the people too long because we want to let people say what they gotta say. First day of the Legends fight. This Legends weekend, man, and this wasn't a legendary situation. So hopefully tomorrow. I mean, we got to see Mike fight though, man. But so hopefully tomorrow, John.
It wasn't a fight.
Huh?
That wasn't a fight.
Yeah, that wasn't a fight. That was a robbery. That was a robbery. Is what that was. He robbed us of our time. He robbed us of our attention. We got robbed, bro. We
Well,
all
y'all
feel
got
like we
robbed.
got
I
robbed.
bet the other way. I bet the smart way.
I didn't bet at all. You know what I'm saying? I got to the thing too late to bet the.
How many Floyd Mayweather fights he put together that he lost?
Who? Jake Paul?
No, I said how many did Floyd do?
Not. He did a lot. He did like 10.
How many he
Won them
lose?
all.
Exactly.
Won them all.
That's how I bet with Jake.
Yep.
It's a spectacle, man.
It is. It is. It was real fights on there, but it was a spectacle as far as the main event.
This was embarrassing. Period.
Yep.
This was embarrassing. Everybody is never going to. No, he's never going to be able to pull this off again. Jake Paul is not.
That's why he leaving boxing.
To do it again. He's never going to be able to do it again. Nobody's ever going to watch
boxing.
another Jake Paul fight ever again. That is it.
No, they'll watch him fight a real fighter.
I don't see that happen. I wouldn't. I'm not.
I would watch him fight.
I'm not.
I'm not. So if
now let me say this: if I'm doing a score to fight, I'll do it. If outside of score to fight on my own time, no way. I'm not.
Listen though, if Andre Ward fought Jake Paul,
I would only watch to see Andre Ward.
You know what I'm saying?
And Andre Ward too old too.
No, he's not. No, he's not. Andre Ward is in his he like 40 something, like 41, 42.
Andre Ward too old too.
Definitely not. Definitely not. Andre Ward will knock him out right now. Andre Ward was just sparring with Bud.
Andre Ward too old too.
I don't think he's
sparring with Bud.
Jake Paul for the dub.
No.
Jake Paul can't fight. Knocked out. He just can't fight to me.
Jake Paul can get knocked out.
This was terrible tonight. And maybe this was because it was Tyson. He was like, I ain't going to do too much to the legend.
Yeah.
I won't feel right. I don't know what happened here.
What Mike Tyson say about that mouthpiece?
It was a wrestling match. That was a WWE. That wasn't a boxing match. That was the WWE.
Yeah. And Logan Paul came out with him just to do WWE shit. Excuse me, stuff. So look, we're gonna let y'all go because we're gonna have y'all back tomorrow for Legends Weekend for John Jones versus Stipe Miocic and UFC 309. AV,
yo,
you a UFC fan too, right, bruh?
Of course.
Do you have any prediction on this fight, on the Stipe Miocic versus John Jones fight?
Jones is going down.
You think Jones is going down?
Yes, sir.
Oh man, no. I think John Jones dominates. John Jones dominates. Yeah. So
remember Mike Tyson remember Mike Tyson before the medicine? Unstoppable. Once Mike Tyson got the medicine, totally different fighter.
Well, he just won the heavyweight title in like 2 minutes.
Oh my.
John Jones, yeah, he beat the heavyweight champion in like 2 minutes. There's no and Stipe Miocic haven't fought in 3 years. So I don't know who's picking Miocic, but I don't know how he gonna beat John Jones. John Jones has got too much in his bag.
That De'Aaron Fox just scored 60.
He can wrestle, he can strike, he can punch, he can box. He can
60.
Huh?
He said De'Aaron Fox scored 60 tonight.
Wow. So see you guys. So any final thoughts, Ro? Ro, you got a final thought for me?
This was a great disappointment of all proportions.
Keep it real.
This was a great disappointment of all proportions. I'm just gonna be honest. We are highly disappointed. The fans are disappointed. It's gonna be Mike Tyson lunched out before the fight. I said that wasn't a good sign. I don't know what happened there with the wardrobe thing.
Hey, did y'all just hear Mike Tyson, bro? The guy asked Mike Tyson if he wanted to fight again. I mean, this was his last fight. Mike Tyson said no, he don't think so.
Oh,
Jake Paul said, "Do you want to fight Logan?" No. The guy asked him, "Did he want to fight Logan?" This nigga Mike said, "Motherfucker, I kill you."
Oh my god! Oh, he said, "Motherfucker." Dog. Now they had to get him out of there.
Goodbye.
Dog. Dog. This is embarrassing. Why do our legends have to go out like, you know what? We're about to go into something else, bro. What? Our legends always got to go, bro. See y'all tomorrow, man. See y'all tomorrow.
Yeah, bad man. Bad man.
Hey, all right. So I'm gonna give y'all my final thought, man.
No.
My final thought is that, you know, no matter how much we do love our legends, man, sometimes age and father time is endless. You know, he never loses. He always seems to win eventually, you know? And so in that sense, father time, I think father time is telling Mike, maybe training and keeping your body in shape is a good thing, but getting in the ring is not. Okay? So, you know, Mike, continue to be the legend that you are. I don't think this hurts your legacy for real. I just think this is another Mike Tyson moment. You know what I mean? Because this is Mike Tyson's third career or whatever. You know, he's had several careers, and I think this is just another Mike Tyson moment, showing his ass on Netflix, cussing people out, talking about I kill you. It's just another Mike Tyson moment, man. We're going to remember this spectacle for years and years and years. Mike just extended his career another maybe 20 years off of acting the goddamn Shock at the Fool with Shock in the audience, okay?
Yeah, but wow.
So how about that? And I would love to see you guys tomorrow on Score the Fight. The main card starts at 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So we would love to have you guys here with us at 10 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. It is a good undercard. It is something that you're going to want to see. Because it is our first UFC fight, we will be doing the whole card. John Jones, Stipe Miocic, UFC 309, Legends Weekend. See you tomorrow.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
Yeah.